Organize the fight for our universal rights, for democracy and empathy to permeate this life. For it's not the immigrant who labors for some bread, who's making us toil till we drop dead. No, it's not minorities or peer-reviewed authorities, or queer folks and trans folks, or a multitude of deities. I say, all are your comrades and none are your enemies, in the momentous fight against all bourgeois priorities. Freedom is not those traditional values crafted from bigotry and classist realities. Freedom is freedom to move and disobey, to rely on one another to keep would-be kings at bay. Say none of us can stand alone against their power. We must stand together and make them cower. For the laws of this land have us used and abused, owned and subordinate to our patriarchal roots. I say it's high time we reinvent this whole operation to make mutual benefit our sole occupation. Because freedom is freedom to move and disobey, to rely on one another to keep would-be kings at bay. Say none of us can stand alone against their power. We must stand together and make them cower. Here we go. Yes, freedom is freedom to move and disobey, to rely on one another to keep would-be kings at bay. Say none of us can stand alone against their power. Rise, proletariat, and make them cower. When the union's inspiration through the workers' blood shall run, there can be no power greater anywhere beneath the sun. Yet what force on earth is weaker than the feeble strength of one? But the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever, solidarity forever, solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong. Is there aught we hold in common with the greedy parasite, who would lash us into serfdom and would crush us with his might? Is there anything left to us but to organize and fight, for the union makes us strong? Solidarity forever, solidarity forever, solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong. It is we who plowed the prairies, built the cities where they trade, dug the mines and built the workshops, endless miles of railroad laid. Now we stand outcast and starving midst the wonders we have made, but the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever, solidarity forever, solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong. All the world that's owned by idle drones is ours and ours alone. We have laid the wide foundations, built it skyward stone by stone. It is ours not to slave in, but to master and to own, while the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever, solidarity forever, solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong. They have taken untold millions that they never toiled to earn, but without our brain and muscle not a single wheel can turn. We can break their haughty power, gain our freedom when we learn that the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever, solidarity forever, Solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong. In our hands is placed a power greater than their hoarded gold, greater than the might of armies magnified 1,000-fold. We can bring to birth a new world from the ashes of the old, for the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever, solidarity forever, solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever, solidarity forever, solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong.
Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. First of all, can I ask if my audio sounds okay? Sing. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the unions marching on. All right. We good? We good? We good? We good. Awesome. How we doing, folks? Space Buns sounds like a porn parody. Or like absolutely delicious cinnamon rolls. Singing voice great. Thank you, Bubba Rainbow. Hello. Your singing warms my heart. I should sing more often on the stream. Sounds like hymn music. Well, it was originally composed to pay tribute to one John Brown, who set afire the entire nation and led to the Civil War. It's fitting, right? John Brown's body lies a-mouldering in the grave. John Brown's body lies a-mouldering in the grave. John Brown's body lies a-mouldering in the grave, but his soul goes marching on. Yeah. It was sung by the Union Army as they marched on down. And then it got repurposed for the labor movement in the United States. It's actually like a really cool evolution of the song over time. Sleepy and hard at work? Oh, okay, wait. I read that wrong. I read that so wrong. Okay. Sleepy yet hard at work. There we go. Okay. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. I like that sort of thing. Yeah. It's been co-opted as a hymn. Yeah, kind of. I mean, like, John Brown was like a Christian, right? Like, he incorporated his belief in abolition devoutly into Christianity. So, like, it's not surprising that the song sounds like a hymn, you know? It's a very nice song. Hell yeah. Hello, Zaron Joy. Hello, Irish Witch Hazel. Hello, Feistiest Bard. I might have already said hello to you. Hello, Gamerg. Hello, Rhymejack. Hello, Depraved Ambiance. Hello, that parsing. Yeah, the onus is on me there. I'll take the L. Hello, what? I'm at work and the guy I have a crush on's here isn't into me after all. Absolutely hard. Oh, devastating. What? I'm sorry to hear that. Apparently, my family on the mom's side fought for the Union in the Civil War and have cool pictures. And my great aunt is like, we've been Republicans ever since. Oh no. Oh no. They didn't make the switch. Kind of makes me miss the years the years before I knew megachurches were a thing, right? Yeah, the battle hymn of the Republic. Ivory Valentine, hello. Hello, Bastion. Hello, Superjet Guy. Hello, Hrundo. Hello, Yannick de Nieuwenborg. Hello, Failsafe. Hello, Cyrus, Mob Hunter 445. Hello, Chim the Omni. Hello, Vegan. Hello, Fox of Fate. Hello, everybody. As promised, I am here to do. I'm here to do the whole an anime made by a cult thing, and we're gonna talk a little bit about happy science and such before we launch into that. But before we get there, I figure we should probably talk about some pretty substantial developments that have been happening, i.e., the news. I see pedoconservatism is once again real. It never stopped being real. My stepfamily's ancestors fought for the Confederacy, and now their relative married a black man, so I hope they're taking it well. Like I hope they unlearned some of that hatred. It's a reference to the monkey from Speed Racer. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, I love Speed Racer. Was watching the Flotilla live stream today, and they were boarded. They were indeed. Hope they're all right. Just got done playing your first DJ set in a long time. Well, Canobob Rex, I hope that went well. Okay, I don't even know where to start today. How about God, we need to pace ourselves here. Let's see. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Y'all ready for a segment? Got to meet 2 chimps at the local DSA chapter meeting. Hell yeah. Also, someone left a comment on one of my videos today on YouTube telling me that I should change my YouTube channel name now before I get too many subscribers. And like that's maybe one of the most backhanded compliments I've ever received. Good night, not smirt. I'd love to stick around, but my brain is doing bad right now. Wait, would you like to stick around for like a couple minutes while we make fun of some chumps? And by some chumps, I mean Donald Trump. Would that help? Would that help your brain a little bit? Would talking about how like this man is like fucking losing it? Would that help a little bit? This is my first time in one of your lives. Please say hi. Of course. 8 Dick 2K10. Hey, there we go. I think Riverboat Jack is a great name, Dark Lord Ken. I would never ignore a username like 8Dick 2K10. Desire. I love your username, Desire. Thank you very much for getting a membership. God. Now my question is it like proclaiming that you ate dick in 2010? Or are you saying that you ate like 2010 dicks? Either way, good for you, you know? As a whore, I'm a fan. You guys. You fucking guys. And sometimes gals. We're gonna have such a good time. We're gonna have such a good time. Oh, it's your birthday. Well, come back again to the live stream on your birthday, and I'll sing you happy birthday. This will be a good stream. It's going to be such a great stream. No one has ever destroyed libtard fucks like Daddy Trump. Did you just call that man your daddy? I have seen no greater call for help than like looking at a president and thinking that's my dad. Like, have you ever like gotten into a fist fight with yourself? I feel like that's a real threat to someone like you. Like you look in the mirror and you start throwing hands. I'm my own grandpa. Oh man, this is gonna be such a good stream. I can feel it in my bones that I still have. Thank you for all of your subs and donos. You've protected me from the donut ghost. By the way, guys, this Friday is gonna be my last live stream in the apartment. It's gonna be my last live stream. I know here I'm in the basement again, but Friday is gonna be my last day streaming from the apartment. We're gonna have fun with it. We're gonna do some fun stuff, and it's true. The best. There are no better streams than this. The greatest stream in all of America. Good strong bones from all of the milkmen. Oh god. Also, okay, can I just like real talk with you for a second, guys? So I've never been into like fitness like supplements or whatever, but I tried some whey protein like on a whim. I was like, you know, this would be a good way of getting a lot more protein in me, and like that would help with my like workout arc that's been going on. And so I bought some, and like it's a double chocolate flavored whey protein because I was like, you know, if I'm gonna eat this, it should at least be chocolatey. And I swear to God, I put it in like a glass of milk, mix it up, like heat it up in the microwave, and like it's just fucking hot chocolate. It's just fucking hot chocolate. It's so good. Like it's ridiculous. One glass of that, I have like 50% of my daily protein. It's nuts. The apartment did serve stream well, it's true. I too go with the chocolate. It's the way to go. It's genuinely delicious. Also, and this was not something I'd considered. You heated it up? I did heat it up. Well, I wanted my hot chalky. All right. But I will say also that like one of the things they don't tell you enough about like taking like protein, like a protein supplement, it fills you up. Like it like I genuinely stay full a lot longer. It's like it's really weird. I mean, it's not really weird, but like I don't know. I wasn't expecting that as like a side effect. Someone told me heating up protein powder makes it not as effective. I don't know if that's true. I mean, it's probably true. It probably breaks down some of the protein, like enzymes or whatever. Wait, let me look at something real quick. Ha! Well, social psych explainer, the protein that I ingest is only 24 grams of protein. So, there we go. I absorb 100% of the protein. Protein takes a long time for your tummy to break down. That's why it keeps you full. Yeah, I just wasn't expecting that as like a side effect. Huh. Science is cool. Snort it. I mean, it does smell good. The chocolate powder smells good. It makes my like little kitchen area smell like a little chocolatey wonderland. It feels like I'm having a little treat for myself. You shoot for 100 grams of protein per day? That sounds a lot. I'm just looking to like meet the bare minimum that I probably haven't been meeting. My sinuses are wonkified. You biked 160 miles this week? Holy shit. Speaking of protein, funny video. Okay, we'll watch the funny video, then we'll get started.
Welcome to my hunk kitchen. Today, I'm going to show you how to make the perfect protein shake. This is something I make for myself just about every day, so I figured, why not show you? The first thing you're going to want to do is put in a scoop of protein. Then you're going to want to add about a cup of almond milk to the mix. Then you're going to add some protein, and then I usually throw in a whole banana. Then we're going to add some protein. Now what I like to do, just for a little bit of taste, is add some protein. Then I usually add 1/2 a protein. Now, of course, it wouldn't really be a shake without some ice cubes. So we're gonna add some protein, take some ice cubes, dip them in protein, throw them in the mix, then add some protein, and then, and only then, can you add some protein and blend. Now, while you guys weren't looking, I actually went back and added some protein. Once everything's all blended, you can pour the contents out into a glass, add some protein, and now you can finally add some protein and enjoy your beverage. I forgot the protein.
10 out of 10. Good job. Rip your kidneys, no kidding. Almond milk is delicious. I don't drink almond milk, but it is good. Can I have some protein? All right. Anyway, Oof. Here we go. Let's jump into it. Let's jump into the Epstein stuff, folks. Well, let's do it. Let's take a look. All right. Are you guys ready to watch like here? You know what? I'll click the button and then ask. All right. Are you guys ready to watch like a human man just crumple up and turn into a corn cob? Because you can actually see it happen in real time to one Donald J. Trump. It's honestly impressive. He's like a transformer, except instead of transforming into a, I don't know, some kind of cool spy jet, he transforms into a corn cob. Complete with the sound effect too. It's very strange. But here he is, just the other day, just yesterday, being asked about the Epstein stuff. Before he took off to Scotland. Now, keep in mind, he was going to Scotland because that's going to be very important a little bit later. But let's take a look at this real quick.
Did not write a letter for Jeffrey Epstein's birthday.
I don't even know what they're talking about. Now, somebody could have written a letter and used my name, but that's happened a lot. All you have to do is take a look at the dossier, the fake dossier. Everything's fake with that administration. Everything's fake with the Democrats. Take a look at what they just found about the dossier. Everything is fake. They're a bunch of sick people. Where did you see the people laying outside?
Right across the street from Lafayette Park, sir, towards 15th.
We'll take care of it.
So this man just tried to say, well, you know, anyone could have written a letter and signed it looking like me. No, anyone could. It's happened so many other times before that someone has faked a letter in Jeffrey Epstein's that was found to Jeffrey Epstein. So many people are faking letters of me to Jeffrey. It's crazy. But on top of that, like, then he's like, well, you know, and Democrats make up stuff all the time. The fake dossier. You know, just look it up. Just look up the fake dossier. And then he's like, and then he just like walks away. I'm sorry, if you were trying to look guiltier, I don't think you could actually succeed. I don't think you could succeed in that regard. Let's take a look, though, at what happened a little bit later after he arrived in Scotland. Now, I want to preface this by saying that we know, based on reporting from several days ago by the Wall Street Journal and subsequent reporting that confirmed this, that Pam Bondi told Donald Trump back in May that he was in the Epstein files, that his name popped up a lot in the Epstein files. Now, let's see how Donald Trump is responding to this, because he had previously said to that reporting that, you know, no one had told him his name was in the Epstein files. What's he doing now?
Epstein files ever?
No, I was never briefed. No.
Did you?
Oh. So just everyone everyone is just lying, except for the president. You just have to, acknowledge that everyone around him is lying. Everyone in his administration is lying. The FBI agents that went over the Epstein files, they're all lying. Dude is just under siege, and he is trying to do everything he can to avoid looking guilty, which, I just want to throw this out there. If your plan is to not look guilty, right, the last thing you would want to do is, say, approach the former girlfriend and essentially pimp who worked for Jeffrey Epstein and offer her like immunity or a sentence commutation in response in exchange for some unidentifiable favor. And you would also probably not reach out to the woman known as the Free Ghislaine Advocate. So, yeah, apparently the White House reached out to this absolute nut job, Jessica Reed Krause, to get advice on how to proceed with trying to approach Ghislaine Maxwell. Okay, so let's just take a look here. A self-described Free Ghislaine Advocate claimed this week on Instagram that sources intimately connected to the White House reached out to her for strategic advice about interviewing Ghislaine Maxwell, the convicted child sex trafficker and longtime associate of Jeffrey Epstein. According to Krause, who has previously been granted press access at the White House. This lady had press access to the White House.
A Jack stream on a Saturday night, Sunday morning. I'm glad I can have you to read me horrible news while I squee over romance manga. This is how I maintain balance in life.
Lily Love Stuff, thank you for the $5 dono, and I hope you're having a lovely Saturday night. But this lady, who's known as the Free Ghislaine Maxwell Advocate, has been going to the White House as a member of the press. And also, keep in mind, when we're talking about Maxwell, guys, she assaulted children. Like, she was also participating in the assaults. She wasn't just trafficking, she was also participating. And so, like, the fact that the White House is even approaching her in the first place is insane, right? Oh, yeah, by the way, in case you're like, oh, look, there's a picture of her next to Donald Trump and Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Incidentally, also two people who were photographed multiple times with Jeffrey Epstein. Just, that's so interesting, you know? Yeah, so there's a lot going on here. And I also want to throw this out there, that even if you're like, well, sure, but maybe this is a 4D chess move. You know, maybe if you're a Donald Trump fan, you're like, well, he's just letting the pedophiles get comfortable before he destroys them and drains the swamp. I want you all to know that it's not working. When you see the Patrick Bet David podcast having 71% of its audience think that something is up with the Epstein files and Trump, and that Trump is in them, that's some really, really big problems. That's some problems. God. Anyway, the White House did approach Maxwell, and look at that. She talked about 100 different people during their conversation, and this is going to be very useful in trying to change the narrative a little bit, or at least in their attempt to change the narrative. Now, someone in chat asked me to talk about what I mean by, like, she participated. Let me see if I can pull up this Reuters article without the paywall. God damn it. No. Let's try this one. There we go. Maxwell participated in sexual encounters with Epstein, accuser testifies. This is from 2021. Again, we have testimony from the victims of this sex trafficking. Yeah, a woman who says she was sexually abused by the late financier Jeffrey Epstein at 14 years old told jurors on Tuesday at Maxwell's criminal trial that the British socialite facilitated and participated in some sexual encounters. So, again, it's not overly reported in the media, and I don't know exactly why, but yeah, she is also a child predator. So,
I have given up on my dad. He is the youth say cooked. Even with what has come out, he would abouts the DEMs, and says Trump's still good on illegals.
Ugh. You have to be pretty cooked in your political ideology to be like, well, yeah, sure, that guy may have raped kids, but, at least he's imprisoning and blackbagging immigrants off the streets. That is a pretty advanced level of cooked. I'm sorry, Caracal. Thank you for the $5 super chat. But like, genuinely, guys, I can't get over this. I keep thinking about this because this is 71% of the Patrick Bet David audience. Do you have any idea how cooked you have to be as a conservative to be in that audience? Like, I just, yeah. Also, Depraved Ambiance, here's a link to the article. But, I just can't get over this. I keep thinking about this because one of the questions in my mind has been, how deep does this wedge actually go? Does this like draw blood from like the Trump base? And I think it genuinely does. I think it genuinely does. Oh yeah, Rachel P. Yeah, that was also part of the Maxwell testimony, is that she taught the underage girls how to engage with Epstein. Super, super gross. Super gross. Now, of course, as all of this is coming to light, how might our big orange boy in the White House be reacting to it? Well, as always, I think we should turn to the #1 reporter on the ground on Donald Trump himself. Let's go check out his Truth Social page here. He's tweeting Mark Levin, this is a massive Obama scandal. And I'm going to spare you guys from watching Mark Levin because he's incredibly, incredibly boring to watch. And just throw us on over to this, which Gabbard is lying about Obama and Russian intel, according to a top CIA officer. Let's take a look at this.
And our point of view is we had gotten some information, received some information, I should say, that was corroborated that the Russians were trying to influence the election on the part of Trump, or towards the Republican Party and Trump.
Oh, that's interesting. Thank you for that insight. Susan Miller, retired senior CIA operations officer. So, someone who would know. Interesting. Thank you. So we're in a weird world where he's trying to make a mountain out of a non-existent molehill. So how else is he doing? Let's see. That's only the most recent post from about 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago. Let's see. 4 hours ago. Networks aren't allowed to be political pawns for the Democrat Party. It has become so outrageous that, in my opinion, their licenses could and should be revoked. MAGA. So, okay. 4 hours ago, he is threatening to revoke the broadcasting licenses of any media that is supportive of the Democratic Party. And, well, that's pretty damning. That kind of indicates you're really, really, really afraid of what they're saying and what they're reporting.
HII, my streamer, you look so radiant and pretty tonight.
Thank you, Prince
OWO.
Seal. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing with Prime. Also, hope you're doing all right. I would sound drop The Worms Are Back, but I don't have my soundboard over here yet. Impeachment when? Genuinely, DP, if it comes to light, if, he is in the Epstein documents, and there is a way that, and it's demonstrable in that evidence, how Donald Trump had sexual relations with a child, that might be what gets an actual impeachment happening. If there is documentation that demonstrates that Donald Trump is a child predator, that would do it. That would do it. I think this man could genuinely get away with murder. I don't think he can get away with having sex with a child on Fifth Avenue. I don't think he can do it. So, let's take a look. How else is he doing? Let's see. Wow. Concast's NBC is down in viewership almost 28% this year. Their programming is terrible. Sorry. Wow. Concast's NBC is down in viewership almost 28% this year. Their programming is terrible. Their management even worse. They are an arm of the Democrat Party and should be held accountable for that. Likewise, fake news, ABC, MAGA. So, he's just going on a tirade, and I don't know what was aired. If anyone has an idea, because I don't watch normal, cable TV. If anyone has an idea of what aired on NBC 5 hours ago that he saw and immediately became so enraged that he's now threatening to pull their license, please let me know, because I have no idea what it is. But clearly something made this guy incredibly angry. And it could be, and I'm just throwing this out there, no foreknowledge or anything, it could be that someone at NBC called him with a request for comment. It could be that someone requested his comment or the White House's comment for a story that is going to make him look really bad. Okay? But let's continue to look at what's happening here, because he also dropped just a wall of text here. I'm looking at the large amount of money owed by the Democrats after the presidential election and the fact that they admit to paying, probably illegally. $11 million to singer Beyonce for an endorsement. She never sang, not one note, and left the stage to a booing and angry audience. $3 million for expenses to Oprah. $600,000 to very low-rated TV anchor Al Sharpton, a total lightweight, and others to be named for doing absolutely nothing. These ridiculous fees were incorrectly stated in the books and records. You are not allowed to pay for endorsement. It is totally illegal to do so. Can you imagine what would happen if politicians started paying for people to endorse them? All hell would break out. Kamala and all of those that received endorsement money broke the law. They should be prosecuted. Thank you for your attention to this matter. So, now, real quick, guys, I don't know if you guys need, like, your hand held through this, but genuinely, if your goal is to get people to drop this, and your goal is to help stop this from being, like, a mainstream thing that is just plastered all over the mainstream consciousness, the number one thing you should not do is threaten to prosecute Oprah and Beyonce. Like, or Al Sharpton, for that matter. Like, you want to prosecute, like, one of the leaders of the civil rights movement? You want to prosecute Oprah? And you want to prosecute one of the, you want to prosecute one of the, like, queens of daytime television that every wine mom knows and loves? You want to prosecute Beyonce, one of the most popular performing artists on the planet? Like, are you kidding me? That is... I'm sorry, like, what is very clear to me here is that whatever crisis management PR team he has, he is not listening to them, and he is purely reacting because he is a creature of fear. He is afraid of these people. He's afraid of what might be coming down the pipeline. Let's check out NBC News. People are telling me more details came out as he was in Scotland. Let's take that is the wrong website. NBC News. All right. Man, I would really, really like it if it was... Here we go. Latest news. I'm not seeing anything from 5 hours ago. Can someone drop a link? Azure Katze, can you drop a link to that piece? Because I don't want to putz around and not find it. Trump is the swamp. True. True. Can't be a coincidence that he's talking about suing Oprah and Beyonce, both famous black women, right after the president of France opens a suit against Candace Owens. I mean, that could genuinely be...
Escaping the extreme...
Oh, here we go.
...heat of Washington, political and otherwise, for this 5-day private visit to Scotland. President Trump on the tee.
By the way, he's doing this to promote, I believe, one of his own golf courses. Like... It's like hundreds of millions of dollars to go to Scotland and like pimp out his golf course.
At one of his family-owned golf courses.
Yep.
But European officials are ready to meet, including UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer. And tomorrow, the EU president, who's working toward a tariff deal for her 27-nation bloc.
With the European Union, I think we have a good 50-50 chance. That's a lot.
but deflecting on the controversy around the Jeffrey Epstein files.
You're making a very big thing over something that's not a big thing.
However,
It's not. Look, guys, it's not a big deal if I wrote him a letter for his birthday. It's not. It's not a big deal that I knew one of the premier sex traffickers and one of the operated at the highest levels of society. It's not a big look. It's not a big deal. Like if she was underage. Come on, guys, be cool about this.
a senior administration official says the Justice Department granted limited immunity to Epstein co-conspirator Ghislaine Maxwell, allowing her to answer 2 days of DOJ questions without risk of additional prosecution.
Huh. That seems, odd timing, to say the least.
Maxwell is serving a 20-year sentence for sex trafficking.
People on his client list may be outed in the coming days. I can't wait for that.
That was conservative podcaster Dan Bongino before he became the FBI's deputy director.
Dude looks like a hunted animal. Look at him. Holy fuck. Can you see the before and after?
Conservative podcaster Dan Bongino before
this is my life.
He became the FBI's deputy director. And before he threatened to quit that job when the administration said there was no client list and no Epstein files would be released. Today, a cryptic new post from Bongino, writing that he is shocked down to my core. Bongino refers to public corruption and political weaponization, but without explanation, yet declares we are going to get the answers we all deserve. After hours of interview with Ghislaine Maxwell, a top DOJ official says they will provide more about what they learned at an appropriate time.
Isn't the chain of custody somewhat questionable by now? One would think, however, those files are going to be obtained by the House Oversight Committee since they were subpoenaed. So we'll find out, I guess.
Jose?
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news and top.
Okay, so Donald Trump, big mad about all of this, obviously. Super big mad. Now, how is the Trump base reacting to this? Here we turn to BBC to examine what the Trump voters are talking about.
Donald Trump's political base has remained loyal to him for more than a decade, but for the first time we're seeing a real breakaway because of the Jeffrey Epstein scandal. So how do voters feel about his handling of it here in his adopted home state of Florida?
If Trump is in that file of Epstein's file and he went to that island, shame on him.
He's a big boy, and I'm pretty sure Mr. Trump will figure out a way to navigate through this whole thing, but I think the way, in my opinion, the way to do that would be more transparency, not less, as long as we're not making the victims go through something they don't necessarily want to go through again.
It's the transparency. We want to make sure that there's information out there when it's available.
There's no evidence to back any of the Epstein conspiracy theories swirling around, but for years President Trump fueled them.
I mean, there's a lot to fuel the idea that he may have participated in these parties, considering, for example, one of the parties he threw, the only guest was Jeffrey Epstein. He threw a party that was just Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein. Michael Wolff, when, interviewing Epstein for his biography, asked him, how do you know all of these things about Donald Trump? After Epstein said that, Donald Trump likes to be called the Trumpster. And he said he was Donald Trump's best friend for 15 years. A party for two, that's just a date. Oh, an important fact about that party, there were dozens of women and girls at that party. a party thrown for Epstein.
Usually when he tries to shut things down, the base moves on, but this time it's proving to be difficult for him. It doesn't seem to be going away.
Yeah, and it's not going away. It's in the news. So everybody just wants to know, you know, if there's more information, let's make it available.
I think he will keep his promises and the files will come out. Maybe it's going to be at the end of his term. At the end of the day, I'm not going to look at him that he's a bad person because of all the things he's trying to do for this country. That don't matter to me.
You guys still have faith in the president?
Love him. 100%. Love him.
Again, there's going to be a certain segment of this base that does not care, but I think they're going to be singing a different tune if he actually comes out as like a pedophile, you know? Now, for those of you who were just flabbergasted about what I said regarding Michael Wolff, here is a piece of reporting from the Daily Beast that is actually, believe it or not, hosted on the house.gov website. Listen to the Jeffrey Epstein tapes. I was Trump's closest friend. Explosive tapes recorded by author Michael Wolff show Epstein claiming Trump liked to fuck his friends, wives, and first slept with Melania on the Lolita Express. Yeah, if you've ever heard me make that claim, it's from this. He literally slept with his current wife on the plane that Jeffrey Epstein molested children on. Well, Gamma 02, I think you can probably tell from the context clues that I'm not talking about him coming out as a pedophile, as in the same way that a queer person comes out as queer. I'm talking about if information comes out that he is a pedophile. I was hoping the context clues were clear. Let's see. Yep. Epstein painted a complicated portrait of Trump. He called him charming and always fun, capable of extraordinary salesmanship, and suggested he was personally in favor of Trump's policies on the transgender stuff. But he alleged Trump was a serial cheat in his marriages and loved to fuck the wives of his best friends. He also claimed that while Trump has friends, he was at heart a friendless man and capable of kindness, and he alleged that Trump had undergone scalp reduction surgery for baldness and called himself the Trumpster. Asked by Wolff, how do you know all this? Epstein replied, I was Donald's closest friend for 10 years. Okay, maybe not 15 years, 10 years. There we go. Oh, that's so interesting. Wolff also said Thursday that the pedophile showed off photos of Trump with topless young women sitting in his lap. Now, perhaps a really good question to ask, given this context, is where are those photos now? And how young were those women? Again, this is stuff that came out last year or the year before. Like, this is not new, right? And so what's interesting to me is that this story is all catching fire right now. And, like, a lot of this we already knew. But what's interesting is that a lot of it is now being confirmed by the ongoing flurry of reporting and leaks from the White House and the investigation, right? What I can't understand is why it matters to people now beyond just it's in the news. Well, Nine-Tailed Witch, I am throwing out there that it matters to people now because the story finally made it through into the Republican base. Because they're all looking at each other going, hey, wait a minute, this guy was supposed to be the one who was going to release all of the information and, like, drain the swamp. The swamp is the pedophiles. The pedophiles are the swamp. You can't, like, hide this trove of information about who is partaking in the sex trafficking of children in Washington, D.C. from the people who have explicitly voted on those lines, which is a not insignificant portion of the Republican base, right? Well, I don't think Michael Wolff has the photos, Mr. Malachite. What are the odds that someone somewhere has a sudden urge to change their posture towards Trump in the wake of this, being deliberately delicate with my word choice? I mean, I'm guessing, because Republican politicians are quite cutthroat when they need to be, that there are an awful lot of sharpened knives. And if, like, there is weakness, if any of these people feel like they might start to go down with the ship, they will knife him in the back to try and save themselves, right? They will attempt to get out from under the implosion and collapse. And I wanted to share one last thing with you guys about this story because it's genuinely fascinating. I wasn't going to talk about the Jeffrey Epstein stuff tonight. But then I saw this clip and I was like, nah, we gotta actually talk about this. I meant the voters. I mean, I think the voters, if it comes out that he's a pedophile, like, I don't think that they're gonna stick with him. Obviously some will, but this is going to completely and utterly break the base of the Republican Party, in the sense that all of Republican leadership has built their power base on, catering to Donald Trump's every whim. And suddenly they're going to be asked, do you stand with like the pedophile president, And they're going to have to make a decision there. And a lot of them, I'm suspecting, are not going to take kindly to him. And also I'm going to suspect a lot of them actually don't like him. So I'm guessing that voters are going to be repulsed. I'm guessing that politicians are going to choose sides, and I'm guessing it's going to implode the party. In my opinion, this collapse needs to drag on for another year or so. It's possible that it will, entirely. And honestly, I will also hazard a guess that if this comes out, we're going to get like some kind of like congressional hearing on this that has the potential to drag it out. So I wanted to play this clip because it's truly fascinating in a way that I find... I think this is setting the tone for where Donald Trump truly is, in a very real sense. Take a look at this.
Around this president, even the golf sounds different.
Are you enjoying the Scottish hospitality?
There were Sky News questions, sure.
Mr. Trump, can you escape the Jeffrey Epstein crisis?
Maybe that's why we heard this.
What's that song? I don't know, it's very famous though. It's from a musical. Yeah. Memories.
Music boomed out from the convoy of golf carts, drowning out the surrounding sound. And though it's hard to hear, this presidential playlist included Simon & Garfunkel's Bridge Over Troubled Water. What else?
Dude is playing Memories. He's playing Bridge Over Troubled Water. He's playing like his greatest like breakup playlist. Dog. Like I'm sorry. I don't think he's okay, because I think on some level he knows somewhere, somehow, he's kind of fucked on this one. I think that like more reporting needs to be done, more needs to keep being dug up, because if I could have imagined or dreamed of like a personal implosion from Donald Trump, I never would have imagined it would be this bad, My most insane crackpot theory is that he's really triggered by all of this because he was in love with Jeffrey Epstein. Oh my god. Don't start shipping them, please. He's not okay, and I'm so here for it. Yeah, this is the energy we need right now.
The back half of that metaphor played out at anti-Trump demonstrations in Edinburgh and Aberdeen. Protesters.
Good job, Scotland. Good job, Scotland. Holy fuck, what, like, absolute banger of a sign.
Trouble.
I wanted to be here today and I wanted to bring the pipes because they're a symbol of Scotland, and I want to use the symbol of Scotland to say that he's not welcome here.
Hell
We should
yeah.
not be opening Scotland or the UK to somebody with his background. He's an abhorrent human being with absolutely no saving graces.
True.
The president came here to mix business with pleasure. Beyond the golf course lies a Sunday meeting with Ursula von der Leyen, president of the European Commission. Amidst anticipation in Europe of a breakthrough in US trade talks, Donald Trump rates the chances as even.
With the European Union, I think we have a good 50-50 chance.
This is a...
I love that this clip is titled Donald Trump enjoys a round of golf at Turnberry as protesters speak out, when, like, it's very clear he did not enjoy that round of golf. Dude was in the middle of, like, a fucking mental breakdown.
A stretch of calm Ayrshire coastline with international politics at its heart.
Okay, I know it's small.
Line with international...
But these cows are adorable. Look at how much they care about each other.
Politics at its heart. It's hosting a controversial president.
We travelled up from Liverpool last night.
But he's not without supporters.
He's not a...
What are you wearing on your face though? That's not a face mask. You like cut up a beer koozie. Like what is this? Why is this? Also, you're in Scotland. Why are you why have this?
Trump said, "I can kill a man on Fifth Avenue and not lose a single vote." He was probably right. He cannot, however, nail a kid on Little St. James without losing any votes, and he knows it.
True. True, Pluvius. And thank you for the $5 dono. I'm still fascinated. This is not the material you would even make a face mask out of.
Politician. He's not a career politician.
Yeah, also, like, you're wearing a picture of a man who hates your country. What are you doing?
He's pretty much the opposite of that, and he says what he thinks.
Donald Trump cares. He wants to make America great. He cares about his own people, and that's what people want.
Great man, yeah.
Why do you say that?
Saving the world.
Donald Trump will have...
Saving the world. One child abuse at a time.
Much to discuss with the UK Prime Minister Sir Keir Starmer when he arrives here at Turnberry.
Little do you know that man was actually Satan. It says, "Make England great again." Mega! Mega! They're all mega men. Again, I have no other way of closing this other than by saying that this is one of the most incredible sequences I've ever seen, to such a degree that I'm just gonna play it again.
Mr. Trump, can you escape the Jeffrey Epstein crisis?
Maybe that's why we heard this.
What's that song? I don't know, it's very famous though. It's from a musical. Yeah. Memories.
Music boomed out from the convoy of golf carts, drowning out the surrounding sound. And though it's hard to hear, this presidential playlist included Simon and Garfunkel's Bridge Over Troubled Water. What?
The two baffled reporters just being like, What is that? It's really famous. Memories. like I just there's something in the air about this clip, and I can't put my finger on it, but this feels iconic and like a turning of the tide in a way I really wish I could elaborate more on why I get that feeling, but like this man is collapsing and I'm here for it. Is that an armored golf cart in the back? Certainly looks like it. Like a bridge over troubled water. He's not playing Sound of Silence. Joke was a banger. Acknowledge me. Uncle Gumbald, I always acknowledge you in my heart. Yeah, so Donald Trump's not okay, folks. And I don't know. I think that's because he's guilty as fuck. But that's my analysis, take, whatever you want to call it. And with that being said, segment done. Now, folks, we've been going for about an hour. If you've been enjoying the show, hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. You know, do the buttons, do the things that you know help the show. And you know, we're gonna keep on talking about all the stuff that's going on, and then we're gonna get to some cult anime. How about that? How about them apples, huh? Common problem on that course, people take a shit in the holes. I see a hole, I shit. God. It's kind of wild that in the era of social media and Trump having a new horrible thing each day, this story has hung on to life for what, like three weeks now? Yeah, we're if it hasn't been 3 weeks, it's gonna be like tomorrow, 3 weeks. Like, this story is not going to go away because his base is... this is their story. You know? They can't let it go. And the press smells blood in the water, and they're going wild. Okay. We're going to exit out of those. Exit out of that. Nope, we're not doing that. Cool to do. Maybe we'll do that another time. Caracal, thank you for the $5 super chat.
These are the moments that help me ignore my family. And while I don't believe, if this goes nuclear, I might start to have faith in humans.
Right? Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't it be nice for some kind of controversy that is beyond the pale to actually, like, meaningfully make this man go down? The Democrat Party is far more broken than either Trump or the Republican Party. Trump could leave the presidency with an approval rating under 35%. A Republican will still win the 2028 election. I mean, maybe. But genuinely, I don't think so. Most Republicans are absolutely risless outside of their rabid base. You know? And we've seen that Donald Trump cannot transfer his, like, cult of personality to any other politician. Like, when he endorses candidates, it doesn't guarantee them a win at all. In some cases, it hurts them. Zia Spots, thank you for being a member for 4 months. After months, I went to, I don't know if we will last 4 years, to, I don't know if Trump will last 2 more years, and it's the best. Isn't it? Nice. Speaking of Dems, I got invited to my small-town Democratic Party
Imagine
meetings.
being as
Hell
close
yeah.
as it gets to the literal King of New York, and the best Broadway crash-out you can come up with is still Cat.
I mean, like, dog, how cooked do you have to be when you're, like, blasting Cats? God, Ivory Valentine, thank you for the $5 dono. I got invited to my small town Democratic Party meetings. I'm going to bring the leftist fire. Hell yeah, Fighting Hobbit. We need more people like you. Join your local Dems. Join your local DSA, folks. Do the things. What about fucker Carlson? I mean, Tucker, we'll have to see. Tucker is a different beast, right? The rules don't really apply to Tucker in the same way they apply to like a Ron DeSantis types or a Ted Cruz type. And we'll have to see if like Tucker Carlson could even unite the Republican base if it's cracked by something like this. I suspect he could, but that is really far out, you know? Again, the entire goal here is for us to organize a movement that is capable of organizing against Trump, because if we can do that, we're also capable of organizing a movement that can unite in a general election. It's one of the reasons he hates turbines. He made certain environmental promises when he built one of his Scottish golf courses and broke them all. The Scottish government okayed building a huge offshore wind farm directly opposite his golf course. Comrade Girl 2018, you're having your first in-person chapter DSA meeting today? Hell yeah! Let us know how it goes. Did you hear that JD Vance went to Rupert Murdoch's ranch to beg for mercy? I'm amazed they didn't just draw and quarter him there. I did hear about the peace talks with Rupert Murdoch. I don't think it's going to work, considering that Trump is the one suing him. Hello, anti-war machine. Crazy that this is halfway through the first year of his presidency. What's in store for the other 3.5 years? Well, one, a girl can dream about a future where Donald Trump is ousted for, you know, being outed as part of the Epstein files, you know? But number two, if Donald Trump, like, somehow doesn't get ousted, he's in a whole lot of trouble in the midterms. He's in so much trouble that, like, state GOP, state GOP leadership is trying to gerrymander every single state where seats might be in play, which is a lot of them, in like rare maneuvers to like redistrict, and like we'll see if that works. But I gotta tell you guys, like, even districts that went to Trump by like 40%, like 40 points, like they are cratering. And by the time the midterm elections roll around, a lot of rural healthcare is going to be obliterated by Donald Trump. Like, there's not going to be any doubt by the time the 2026 election rolls around that like Donald Trump has fucked huge swaths of this country into having no hospital, or if they have a hospital, it's like 2 hours away. It's gonna, it's like, I just don't see how they don't get their asses blown off in 2026. But we also need to organize to that end because we need to keep each other safe. You know? Oh, Donald Trump would never resign. I mean, at this point, I would put actually impeached or natural causes as like the top two, as being the most likely. Just saw your stream pop up, first timer and not American. Your country has lost the plot and your politicians on both sides are incapable of solving your problems. That's entirely true. Which is why it's up to us to actually, like, if Democrats won't do shit about this, it's up to us to go into the Democratic Party and seize the machinery for ourselves. Which is why you all should get involved in your local Democratic Party, because I guarantee you guys can do better than what those lazy, arrogant fucks are doing, which is nothing. So go to your meetings, show up with a few ideas on how to improve your local area, and like, I guarantee you can do some really genuinely good work, if not on the national level, definitely on the local level. And then, you know what? You work your way up, you can do more and more good. That's the plan. All right? But you gotta show up. Like, that's the number one thing that, like, old people have over you younger people. It's that they actually show up to the goddamn organizing meetings. If you guys show up and you have good ideas and you keep showing up, you can get so much shit done. What kills me is every time a general election, and by this point, I've been around for a couple of the general elections doing this job, and what kills me is every single time we hit a general election, we have a bunch of people showing up and going, "Aw, man, the candidates suck. I guess I'll stay home." Or, "Aw, man, let's vote third party." And, like, that's not the time to, like, start rallying around a third party. That's not the time to, like, go home. Like, the time to get involved is right fucking now. God. Jack, how often does your chapter meet? Let me take a look at my DSA calendar here. Every other week. My local Dems meet up about once a month. While I've been moving, I've had to, like, go on a bit of a hiatus. But once I'm done moving, I want to get more involved in going to my local meetings. But yeah. Yeah, most people, like, the biggest majority in this country are people who don't vote, and it's no shock that they don't vote. When you have fucks like Hakeem Jeffries and, like, Chuck Schumer leading the party, and their strategy is literally to just play dead. Just to be possums. And frankly, we need literally anything else. And I'm just going to... Dragonfly, can you tell me what level within the Democratic Party you are? Because I know you actually have, like, climbed the ranks by going to the goddamn meetings, and you've, like, walked the walk. Like, roughly, like, kind of where are you at in the party? The Democrats are a private corporation. Why would anyone get excited to vote for that corporate circus? Well, they may be a private corporation, but they also have a democratic process within it, and we should take advantage of that and take over the party. To give a rundown of all the hats I wear? Oh my god, how many hats does she have? In Scotland, we have 16,600 police officers, right? A small nation, and there are currently 9,000 officers guarding Trump. That's fucking nuts. Did you see where they started harvesting a Kentucky man's organs while he was still alive? No. Damn. Gross. Yeah, no, like, people are like, oh, and I see this in the comments on my channel. Y'all be like, oh man, Riverboat Jack wants us to, like, work with the Dems, and, like, yeah, I want you to work with people who are aligned against stopping this fascist administration and who have the largest organizing apparatus in the country. I want you to take advantage of that machinery. Like, the door is open, you can show up to the meetings, and I've literally been in those rooms, and it's like a 70-year-old man who's been doing this job for like 30 years who's like, oh, a young person, would you like to be the vice chair of your local Democratic Party? And, like, you can just be like, sure. Like, they are desperate to get out of there on the local level. Okay, Dragonfly, I'm a district chair, social media committee chair, candidate recruitment coordinator for Southwest Washington, second vice chair of my county, Young Dems. Also have the state vice chair in my district. They are the treasurer here. I hear a lot of stuff. That's what you can do by going to the goddamn meetings, chat. That's a lot of clout. That's a lot of ability to do shit. I keep telling you guys, when it comes to, like, on-the-ground organizing for, like, political ends, if you have, like, 10, 15, 20 people that you can get out to, like, knock on doors or phone bank, you hold a huge amount of power in your local elections, okay? Like, a not insubstantial amount of power. If you actually go to your meetings with 10, 15 people, you can get some serious shit done. It's so frustrating. God. I just want you people to actually, like, translate your rage and your knowing the correct political positions into action. That's what I want. But it's worth it, and I got all this by showing up. Yep. You show up and you say yes when people ask you if you want power. It really is that simple. The DNC has already chosen your next candidate. His name is Wes Moore. Wes Moore is not going to be the next candidate of the Democratic Party. Now, people in positions of power within the Democratic Party might want that, but I can guarantee you, from what I know about politics, he's dead in the water in the primary. Like, Wes Moore's the governor of Maryland, chat. Like, he's... I don't know, there's genuinely, like, kind of a reason you've never heard of him, and it's because, well, frankly, he hasn't been doing anything to be nationally relevant at all. Like, the people who have been doing things to be nationally relevant, they're the ones to watch. You know, your AOCs, your Tim Wallses, your JB Pritzkers, your Gavin Newsoms. Those are the ones who are really throwing their hat into the arena. I've been hearing some rumblings about Andy Bashir, but, like, Wes Moore? Nah. Headed to Bedfordshire? Good night. Good night, vegan. Get good sleep. Well, wait, you're not sleeping. Get good travels. On the Canada side, I've started getting involved in my local NDP chapter to bring it back in the right direction, help the party rise back up from the dead stronger than it was. Ophelia, fuck yeah! International solidarity. Let's see. Reported in the Times of London. But I again, as somebody who professionally pays attention to this stuff, it's not going to be Wes Moore. Dude has zero riz. He's got no showmanship. He's got no, like, people on the national level have no name recognition of who he is. Yeah, nah. Has it ever occurred to you that not only can the Democrats handpick their candidates, but they prefer Republican as opposed to progressive policies? Yes, that has in fact occurred to me. Now, the issue is that we do in fact have a Democratic say in who gets elected. Now, the Democratic Party can throw money and charisma, they can throw money at a candidate, for sure. We saw an example with this with Andrew Cuomo, who was the former governor of the state of New York. We saw an example of this with Bill Clinton and the DNC coming out to endorse Andrew Cuomo in New York City's mayoral race. And we also saw the people of New York show up to that primary, and they said, fuck no, get the fuck out of our city. And what I'm asking for is for other people to do the same. Because ultimately, what it means to live in a democracy is not to simply passively accept what money chooses to throw down your gullet. What ultimately matters is how we choose to spend our time and our effort and our labor. So all I'm asking for is for people to utilize their time and effort for the candidates that they actually believe in, instead of just waiting passively to be handed a ballot in 3 years. Like, sitting and being like, oh man, we face an uphill struggle. Yeah, like, no shit. You know who else faced an uphill struggle for rights and freedom? Every working person that has ever existed in history. We used to live under kings and queens. We used to live under, like, tyrants and dictators. We used to live under the thumb of, like, god emperors. And each and every one of those motherfuckers died. We are the ones who ultimately inherit the earth, the working people of the world. And all I'm asking for is that we recognize that and live up to that responsibility and govern ourselves. But that requires the effort of going out and knocking on doors. That requires the effort of showing up for our communities. That requires the effort of going to meetings where people actually have these conversations, where the decisions for the community are actually being made. Like, we tore down the company towns and fought off the Pinkertons. We have had it worse. So let's step up now before we lose the gains that people lived, fought, and died for. Like, yeah, no shit, it's gonna be hard. But, like, again, a democracy is only ours if we fight for it. And honestly, if we're not willing to show up to a goddamn meeting under the easiest conditions, we're not going to be willing to step up with like a gun if things really hit the fan. Can I ape this speech at my first meeting? Sure, maybe don't like mention the gun. All right? But like the rest for sure. I'm going to show up my next Democrats meeting. I'm going to recruit my friends and boyfriend. We are wanting to start a DSA chapter. That's exactly right. You should organize outside of the Democratic Party and then show up inside the Democratic Party as well. Okay? One of the things I have been consistent in doing is saying that you should organize within the DSA and show up to your Democratic Party. Organize people in your DSA to radicalize your local Dems. Because again, what we need right now is a goddamn hostile takeover of the Democratic Party. Because right now, I'm going to be honest with you guys, you look around, you talk to some liberal wine moms, they are spitting mad. And here's an example of this. Here's an example of this. Here's what I mean. Okay? This is a video that's been going a little bit viral. Okay? Let me show you what I mean.
Don't fucking push me.
So as you can see, ICE is doing its thing of being masked thugs, disappearing people off the street. This is at a Home Depot in Encinitas, in California, I believe. I don't know where Encinitas is. I believe it's California. They're just like doing the fascist thing of disappearing people off the streets.
You're taking him before I can take a phone number from him?
You need to stop right there.
You need to stop kidnapping people off the fucking streets.
100%.
You just dragged him away when I'm trying to call his family for him.
You're making an arrest. You need to stay
Show
back
me your
from my
arrest
way.
warrant then. Show me your arrest warrant.
I don't need to show you anything.
Yeah, because you're a
not,
liar.
You're not an interested party. You have no right to see that.
Stop!
So,
you guys are kidnapping people off the fucking street.
We good?
Yep. Yeah, because what? Because someone came over to help them, you have to rush and get them in the fucking car?
You're being obnoxious and a lady.
Not being obstructive. You're being obnoxious. This is
100%. 100%.
You guys have no conscience.
Yep.
If you're doing something right, take your mask off then. Yeah, you're being cowards.
And unmarked cars.
Look at me. I was trying to help them and you have to hurry up and get out of here? F you.
Are these more people in unmarked cars? Yep. Yeah, just trying to like run us over.
Yeah.
Like it's just all these vehicles, just unmarked cars.
Yeah, show your face. If you're not a fucking coward, you're doing something that's lawful. Show your face. Get out of our fucking city. Yeah, get the hell out. Go find a job that you can feel good about.
No kidding.
If you're proud of your job, take your
Can we just like acknowledge this guy right here walking towards the camera, realizing his badge might show too well on camera, and he
no kidding,
covers it up.
If you're proud of your job, take your fucking mask off. Seriously. Disgusting.
So, yeah, look, all I'm saying is they're losing the Lululemon ladies, okay? They're losing, like, the restraint of, like, the liberal wine moms. I have talked with elderly wine moms who are talking right now about, like, firebombing, like, different establishments. I have heard them talk about the need for, like, executions for, like, ICE like, agencies. Like, they are, like, straight up going nuts out there. So, like, right now, if your goal is to, like, radicalize these people to better politics than liberalism and instead to farther left ideologies, they are open to that right now. And Dithron, yes, I had that epiphany after watching this. There are a number of car rental companies in the United States that do business with Customs and Border Patrol and ICE, and they have contracts to rent vehicles to the government for things like this. And so I would suggest one of the courses of action you could get together and discuss with your local TSA, with your local Democrats, is, hey, maybe you can start to systematically apply pressure to the rental companies in your area. How can you start to deprive ICE and CBP of their ability to get these unmarked vehicles? Because they are operating with those vehicles right now out of a place of fear. Okay? All of these people, they know they can't be proud of what they do. They know that. And so what they do instead is they retreat inward, they cover their faces, they only socialize with one another. It's very, very incestuous in nature when it comes to these ICE people. But I gotta tell you, this is not going to get better for the Trump administration, as people who would typically consider themselves non-political get radicalized into becoming political, get radicalized into actually protesting and actually saying something. Because guess what? It's not necessarily the easiest thing to do what those women did and start shouting at police or ICE officers. Those are people who could theoretically, like, kill you and argue it's self-defense. All right? Astral Seastar writes over on Twitch, I'm the chair of my county Dems. It was mine, the chair's, the secretary's, and the treasurer's first time ever attending a meeting, and we were all given those positions of power. Our secretary and treasurer are both women under 60, and the chair and I are both queer and under 30. We just had our first meeting that we organized Thursday, and it went pretty well. That is what you can do when you start showing up. You can actually become the radical left that these Democrats who want to do nothing constantly fearmonger about. But do it inside their party until there's no corner where you can hide as a gormless lickspittle to do nothing. And in the hope that, like, oh man, if we do nothing, maybe these fascists won't win, and then we'll be there to pick up the pieces. No, that's not good enough. It's never been good enough. Democrats don't respond to pressure. That's too bad. Everyone responds to pressure. That's the thing. Everyone. The fucking absolute monarchs of France responded to public pressure. The idea that people don't respond to pressure, especially these spineless fucks in the Democratic Party, is insane to me. The defeatism in some of you people is absurd. If you're like, well, the public pressure isn't enough, apply more. Figure out a way to apply more. That is what your job is. right? Like, that is what you do. These people are pussies, right? Like, yeah, they are pussies. When you're talking about Chuck Schumer, you're talking about a guy who's so lonely he had to make up imaginary constituents. Like, you can't, like, oh, they're bought and paid for. Who gives a fuck? Fight them. Win. They respond to money. So has everyone else in the history of, like, currency. Like, the idea that, like, oh, AIPAC wields more power than the emperors of Rome ever did. Like, get the fuck out of here. That's some quitter shit. What specifically can we do to harass ICE agents to demoralize them utterly? Genuinely continue unmasking them. Continue unmasking them. Continue to shame them at every given opportunity. Continue to flick the finger at them when you see them. Continue to yell at them. Continue to record them. Sign up to be people at your local immigration courts so that you can, bear witness to them, so you can record more of those videos that can go viral and radicalize more wine moms to ever more bloodthirsty rhetoric. You bully the fuck out of them. You show up like fucking Stacy in like the freshman college clique, and you talk about how ugly they are, how they work for a goddamn pedophile president. You start poisoning the waters
and cardboard
of discourse. Like, fuck, take the gloves off. Time to invest in megaphones and cardboard is now? Absolutely! Put up signs in your town. Put up signs in your local area. Go business to business and ask if you can put up signs to say, hey, ICE, fuck off. Staying with the counterproductive Dems is quitter shit? No, it's worse. Wasted energy. Then I want you to be spending your time building another party, because the time to do that is now. The time to do that is now, and every single time I see someone like you, I only see you guys when someone's like, hey, be productive and do something.
In order to have a good time, you have to apply sufficient pressure to the pussies.
That's true. As well as the areas around that. But the issue is, people like you don't go out and form the additional party. And if you don't have the people to take over the Democratic Party, a project that takes significantly less people than forming a third party, I might add, then you do not have the manpower to actually do shit for a third party. If it is an impossible task for you to show up to your local Democratic meetings and radicalize them, you aren't going to be able to radicalize anybody. I'm telling you right now, from being in the rooms that I'm telling you to go into, those people are primed to come to your more radical positions. And at the very least, you can better your local community in that way. Like, fuck. At the very least, like, join your Working Families Party. Join your local DSA. Do something, you useless fucks. It's not dick riding to say show up at a meeting and radicalize it by taking it over. I like the idea that you're like, oh yeah, you gotta ride the Democrats' dick. You gotta follow Chuck Schumer's line. That's not what I'm saying. The fact that that is all you can hear from show up, bring a bunch of your radicalized friends, and take over your local party, that's insane, dog. I'm saying make your policy the policy of your local Democratic Party. You have the ability to do that by just going into the goddamn room and going to the meetings. And if you can't do that, you can't organize a third party. Like, I don't understand. What is the mind block here? If you can't take over your local Dems, you certainly can't form a third party worth a damn. Fuck. Last time I went to my local Democratic meeting, there was a guy in his 60s who came there for the first time. First political meeting he's ever been to in his entire life. And he's just basically in tears talking about how we all need to do something. We need to like fucking actually act. We need to actually build up our community defenses against these fascist fucks. And like you're like, no, we can't do anything with that energy. That's wild. The Democrats are a private corporation. They're not. They don't function like that. That is just not true.
100% agreed, Jack. If people can't show up to a meeting and work within the system we have, how the F are they going to do these wild AF things that they dream of?
Like, if you can't even understand the Democrats as a system, then you certainly can't construct a third party. I'm asking you to show up to your local meeting and at least just sit there silently and figure out how the actual apparatus of the party works. Now, if any of you are actually interested in learning more about that, or actively want to, like, join and make things better, you can. Join our Discord, reach out to
The
Dragonfly.
ones against pushing the Dems are more do nothing than the Dems themselves.
It's shocking. It's shocking. At the very least, Chuck Schumer is bought and paid for. Like, at least he's getting money, like, to be useless. God. But, if you are interested in actually doing something, you can join our Discord. If you don't know where to start, you can reach out to Dragonfly in the Discord. She will help you join, like, figure out how to get involved with your local Democratic Party. She will walk you through how to be effective there, how to radicalize them to the left, how to radicalize them to more progressive positions, and how to, like, different things you can do in your local area, okay?
Giving up in advance is in effect no different than obeying in advance.
Indeed. Now, I will also say I recommend highly that you join our Discord and also reach out to GamerG, because GamerG will help you organize within the DSA and will help you organize, like, find your local DSA, or, as some members of this community have done, start their own branches of the DSA in their local communities. Okay? So if you would like to get involved with either of those efforts, please do that, because
people who don't
it's an excellent
understand
way to get
applying
started.
pressure and taking over things aren't going to change anything. What the asterisk do you think a revolution is?
We just have to keep waiting for the revolution to happen, guys. The time is never ripe. We must simply wait. A good billboard facing down an individual ICE agent with psychologically damaging message on them. Honestly, I'm not opposed to, like, billboards saying essentially "fuck ICE." That is expensive, but, like, what's a lot less expensive is essentially signs you can put up on every street corner and in front of every business saying "ICE, fuck off." Grow up. You can't even talk about how the Democratic Party is structured. You don't even know how that works. You're like, well, it's a private corporation, so nothing can happen. That's just not how the party functions. I would encourage you to learn more about what you're talking about before you give in to despair. All right. Anyway, I guess that's a segment. Didn't intend that to be, but I guess that's what it functionally is. What is even the point of these people dooming? Well, I think for a lot of people, there is a comfort in doomerism. I already explained the process was a sideshow. Yeah, and I'm explaining to you that it's not a sideshow. That, like, people actually do start at the bottom of the party, work their way up, and those ideas become mainstream.
By arguing against reforming the Dems from within, you are literally taking the position of the establishment Democrats. You are no different from them.
True. My cat says fuck ICE. What a good kitty, you know? Dem's party structure is complicated, but actually fairly democratic. Yeah, like on the local level, it's kind of a mess which is why people need your help to figure out how to get involved. But like, once you're in the room and like can ask questions to people, like, it's not that complicated. But like, I don't know, if people are just here to like spread despair and despondency, I don't believe in that. I reject that out of hand. Let's see. I promise you, I will have that room of pensioners and retirees building a guillotine in the town square within a month. Okay. I mean, like, that's kind of the thing, right? Like, a lot of these people are going to be screwed over.
They talk about the revolution as a new coat of paint on rapture theology. Revolutions only ever happen when people build them up from square one.
True. True. Depraved ambiance, that is a very good point. That is a very good point. History exists, learn from it. I think maybe people who are in a fit of despair about like the possibility of actually taking action and out organizing or just organizing period our way out of this, they just don't know their history. We can in fact topple empires. Not a single wheel of an ICE agent's vehicle can turn without our labor. So again, my recommendation is, if you are going to join your local Dems, come with a couple like policy proposals about how you guys can actually like possibly prevent ICE from functioning in your neck of the woods. Whether it's putting pressure on car rental places that are local, or passing local ordinances that prevent rental companies from supplying ICE with vehicles in your region, or just like bare minimum, get your sheriff's department to like non-cooperate with ICE, i.e., not, escort ICE agents around the town. There's a lot of things you can do on the local level that are going to be incredibly useful to your local community. And you want to go out there and you want to go to where people are already leaning in your direction to organize them to follow in your footsteps, All right, just submitted the idea of pressuring car rental companies to the counties in my district. Will be a topic at the next executive meetings. Fuck yeah, Dragonfly. Fuck yeah. I mean, it's a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B, honesty. Like, I think that it is incumbent upon us at this particular moment to stop the fascist overreach, or the fascist movement by any means that we can. And the only power base that I see that is capable of organizing on that scale is the Democratic Party. And that being said, my entire kind of theory of change here is that if you have the manpower within, if you can mobilize the manpower necessary to combat this fascist moment, and you mobilize it into the Democratic Party, why not mobilize that power to radicalize the Democratic Party and fundamentally change what it stands for and how it operates? I think that is what our goal needs to be. And I think that anyone who stands in our way in that goal needs to be fought with everything we got. Whether it's Chuck Schumer, Hakeem Jeffries, AIPAC, whoever the fuck, I don't give a shit. We will defeat them because we must. Because otherwise, what's going to happen is just going to be Keir Starmer. It's going to be what's going on in the UK. The natural forces of capital want the Democrats to transform into effectively Republicans 2.0 after like the collapse of Donald Trump, which is what, again, Keir Starmer's party is doing in the UK. And I would like to avoid that by simply seizing the Democratic Party for us, the working class of this country, rather than allowing that power to go towards essentially fascist lights. So there we go. That is my argument in a nutshell. Motherfuckers need to learn about how people like Pelosi and Obama got where they are. They rose up the ranks just like we can. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Run for local office if you can. Run, join your local Democrats if you can't run for office. Radicalize people there. Get them willing to fight for their communities. Get them willing to fight for one another. Get them willing to stand in lockstep against corporate overreach and fascist fucks on the streets, disappearing us like dogs. Run for local dog catcher. I'm not joking. Fuck yeah. Dogs are great. I should try making zines to help spread info. Would that help? Absolutely. You never know until you start trying, No, Labor are now like MAGA Dems. Yeah, and I would like to avoid that outcome by all means necessary, Brad Lander as comptroller did so much good. If you see a local council position or anything, run. Yeah, I keep telling people this, and I feel like it never quite sinks in, but you need to run for local office, guys. If you are at all able, run for local office. Frankly, I don't give a shit if you run as a Dem or as like a DSA independent or Working Families Party. I don't give a shit. But run for something, because you can, on a local level, if you get that office, you can genuinely make the difference between whether or not people in your local area live or die. It's a lot of power. It's a lot of responsibility. My mind always goes to, I think it was either a town in Wisconsin or a suburb of Chicago, where like one member of the city council stuck up for housing homeless people inside of the senior rec center on cold winter nights. And it made the difference. The people who were able to stay there in the nights at the senior center, they would have frozen to death. That happens a lot in the Midwest, by the way, for unsheltered people. So, like, be the person in your community making a difference. Also, yeah, have at least some moderate degree of riz so that you don't go in there and just call people useless fucks. Like actually, like treat them like human beings. Don't like call them simpletons to their faces. Like don't do that. Be a human being to them. All right. Whew. Okay. Are you guys ready to talk about just like the implosion of like the Republican Party? Just like what is the current state of the Republican Party? Because I have I just have sitting around another segment about that, and then we'll get to after this segment we'll get to our cult anime that you guys unlocked the other day. Let me just refresh some tabs and we'll get right underway. Also, folks, we've been going for about 2 hours. Hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, do the things. It's a show. Do the things that help the show. Thank you, Jack. All that was received and well said. I'm glad. I know I have a tendency to kind of go off a little bit, and it's just because I feel a clenching in my heart around the necessity for us to actually do things. And I know that a lot of people for a long time have known the correct positions to have, or have known on some level what's right, but they have failed for a long, long time to translate those things into action. And I want to shake some people loose. I want to shake some people loose who may have their hearts in the right place, but we need to have that translate into action. No, honestly, I'm like right there with you. Hell yeah. If you have to go off, it's time to go volcanic. If you don't, you can kiss your country goodbye. I mean, that's kind of, yeah, Paul McEnroe. I probably mispronounced your name. I'm sorry. But Paul, you're 100% correct. Like, if we aren't losing our shit over this, like, now is the time when we can actually have influence, you know? Before this authoritarian moment solidifies. It's not hard to get involved. It's not hard to get into leadership. You have to be willing to say yes and go to the meetings. Yamaro. It's true. It's true. We have something like over 30 people in this community who have joined DSA. I have no idea how many of you have joined the Dems, but at the very least, we have over 30 of you who have joined the DSA. That's rookie numbers, though. We need to pump those numbers up. Okay, join your local DSA. Radicalize your local Dems. Do whatever you gotta do in your local area to build up power. Because what we need right now is not circle jerks making us feel better about ourselves. What we need is power. And I'm begging you guys to go out and take the power that is sitting right there if you just show up to some goddamn meetings. All right. That being said, let's talk about the state of the Republican Party. So, folks, I know a lot of people are focused right now on their favorite big sweaty orange boy, Donald J. Trump, and his BFF of over 10 years, Jeffrey Epstein. Apparently, there's a big kerfuffle about, you know, them being friends and Jeffrey Epstein being one of the most notorious sex traffickers of children in modern times, for the richest and most powerful people on the planet. You know, there's a lot of attention on that, I guess. But far be it from us to ignore, you know, the little people, you know, the little Republicans, because, well, let me just throw this out there. I saw this floating around today, and I have some thoughts. Here is this post. My 0% unemployment plan. And it appears to be a man standing outside of a Nazi death camp. So that's interesting. Now, one might say, well, Jack, that's just, you know, that's just a random guy. Well, he's not really just a random guy, because this guy is actually running to be governor of California as a Republican. Actually, this is his official campaign website. Governor Langford 2026, California today, California tomorrow, California forever, which I feel, I'm getting the vibe that might be a Nazi thing. Well, his merch are stickers of, you know, the bridge with a rosary on it and a shirt that is basically the same. He looks like a teenager. He does indeed. You know, let's take a look. What are his policies? California invented Innovate or die. What happened? In 2026, we have a historic opportunity to finally put the people of California first. For far too long, politicians in Sacramento have allowed petty quarrels and incompetence to paralyze the government, preventing them from fulfilling their most basic mandate, maintaining and modernizing California's infrastructure. This failure is more than repulsive, it is dangerous. In a rapidly changing world, we cannot afford further delays. California must build now, or the consequences will be dire. It's time to prioritize action over excuses, results over rhetoric, and the needs of Californians over those whims of career politicians. The future of the Golden State depends on who wins in 2026. All right, so that's interesting. Better than ever, California is within reach. Wow, unify and build? California was historically a Catholic state, shaped by Spanish missions that introduced agriculture, education, and community values foundational to its early growth. Our campaign focuses on revitalizing these Catholic
Why do I feel like
foundations.
this guy didn't understand what California Uber Alles was about?
Where the heck did you learn about this guy? His post about, being a Nazi kind of made the rounds. We have to revitalize these Catholic foundations to address infrastructure, economic, spiritual, and cultural challenges, aiming to unify and advance the state. By returning to the religion that once made California great, we seek to foster progress and deliver real victories to California families. Yeah. So, as one can imagine, this is all pretty interesting stuff. Now, I scrolled down to the bottom of this page, of course, noted Governor Langford for a better than ever California, bear emoji, heart emoji, US. You got the contact info at the bottom here. But also I noticed that there was music posted here, and I figured, hey, let's check out his Apple Music page, because that's an interesting thing for a politician to have. And hey, wait a minute. Who's that twink he's standing next to? Wait a minute. That explains a lot.
Kyle Langford.
The reason that we've won the hearts and minds of the people is because we're dealing with something real. Jesus Christ was God become incarnate in flesh. He was a sinless, blameless victim, and they crucified him. They nailed his hands and feet to the cross. His own people. And he knew they would do it. And he...
Anyway, that's that's great. Anyway, did you guys know you can get 1 month of free music? You can listen to such hits as Pink Floyd or this fucking guy. So that's cool. That's interesting. And yes, that was indeed Nick Fuentes who endorsed this man. Now, I do want to point out one very important policy, all right?
X today, X tomorrow, X forever is a reference to a racist George Wallace speech supporting segregation.
That's it. I was trying to figure out what, that was sending my dog whistle brain into overdrive. Thank you for nailing that down, Brutus Magnuson. Thank you for the $5 super chat as well. And can we also just talk real briefly? Because of course I Googled his name, and this was the first news article that came up about him. And well, it's maybe the least surprising thing one could ever imagine from a Nick Fuentes fan who's running for governor. Republican candidate proposes forcing migrant women to marry American men. So, yeah. A Republican candidate, anonymous gifter, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I very, very much appreciate the support. Thank you very, very much. God. Yeah, during an appearance on The Lily Show with host Lily Gaddis. Hey, wait a minute. Lily Gaddis, isn't that the lady who said the N-word? Isn't that the lady I was just talking about the other day? How she had like disappeared into like oblivion? Yeah, by the way, would you Google Lily Gaddis, by the way, the #1 result is an IMDb page for the Candace Owens show titled "She Said the N-Word and Went Viral." Imagine that being your legacy. Your legacy is that you said the N-word on camera, and that's it. That's it. That is it. Also, just fucking lol. The #2 result is her cameo. You can get her to say anything you want. Two guesses for what people pay her to say. JK, you only get one guess. Now, what is this policy? We know where you are. If you marry one of our Californian incels, then you can stay. But if you don't, then, well, they're getting sent back across, he said. It's an initiative that will encourage family formation in the state of California. Fostering healthy, stable, young families is my #1 priority. So, again, this Nazi's policy is, we are going to force you to get married to an incel if you want to stay in America. Again, can you review? I would rather shoot myself in the gut and slowly pass away than review Lily Gaddis's content. The thing is, I know I feed you guys a lot of conservative slop. I know we cover a lot of conservative slop on this channel. But understand, it comes from a place of me trying to take the piss out of channels that have the influence over hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people. It's my attempt to, like, tear them down, make them small, silly, mockable, you know? And I would rather not give more oxygen to Lily Gaddis, a content creator who might be smaller than me, actually. Like, out of curiosity. Genuinely, I have no idea what her... Oh, wait, here we go. Oh, I think she streams alongside... she streams alongside people like Jesse Lee Peterson. Okay, no, she's actually bigger than me. But, like, not by much. Not by much. Yeah, like, there's no point in me covering this content, guys. There's no point. Like, I'm not gonna dedicate time to give air to, like who's posting thumbnails like this. I'm not gonna talk about this lady's opinion on chemtrails. I'm not gonna do that. Like, I can find someone bigger than her if I ever feel the need to talk about how chemtrails are bullshit. You know? So no. The answer is no. You can't make me, and I shan't, and I won't. Now, that being said, of course, we're looking not just at one Republican candidate for governor. We're looking at a bunch of different Republican candidates. And one that we should probably talk about this week is a guy named Capriglione. And I'm probably mispronouncing his name, but I don't give a fuck. He's a Texas representative for the GOP. So he's been elected in Texas before. He was running to be a candidate again, and well, he got a little bit too spicy. You see, this man vocally anti-abortion. vocally all about purity when it comes to sex. And it turns out that, and it's been about a month since he revealed that he was going to seek re-election, right? Well, it turns out that local reporters were able to show that he had been having a 17-year-long affair with an exotic dancer, right? So he had been unfaithful the entire time to his wife while preaching about the need for, purity in sexual, circumstances. Yeah, it's kind of a big oop. A big oop. And, well, in this 25-minute long interview they did with the woman he had been cheating with, she talks about how he had actually paid her to go get abortions. So, very, very interestingly, this guy, who was a vocal proponent of ending legal abortion in Texas, well, he was paying he was paying a stripper to get abortions. Now, of course, he did try to do some damage mitigation.
Ah shucks, here are duck bucks for good lucks. BWA or something.
Knifeiest Duck, thank you for the $5 dono. I just want to throw out there, okay, that some of the details of this are nuts, right? So some of the details from this include that he paid her when they met up for sexual encounters, which, that's prostitution. Like, you were paying for, you were breaking, not only were you having an affair, you were breaking the law while having that affair. Interesting. Okay. While also being a hypocrite on the abortion issue. And, well, let's take a look here. The Republican who is known for presenting tech-focused legislation in the Texas House and serves as the chair of the Innovation and Technology Caucus also used a burner phone and email to communicate covertly, she told the publication. Now, also very interesting, the two of them allegedly made trips to Amsterdam's red light district, which, if you know anything about Amsterdam's red light district, you're up to something over there, right? You're up to something that is un-Christ-like if you're going there. And, like, for me, no judgment. Like, oh, go have fun. But, like, he's the one who has issues with that. Now, I do have to point out one last allegation that is made by this woman. And it is, in fact, one of those things where it's not go knock yourself out, have a good time, you're just a hypocrite type of situation. In this interview, this woman describes how she became uncomfortable. I'm going to quote here. When Capriglione mentioned wanting to ejaculate into batter for cookies that would be sold at his daughter's bake sale. She stated that Capriglione, I can't say his name correctly, Capriglione said he enjoyed the thought of children, particularly young girls, consuming his semen. That is a mainstream Republican right there. That is a mainstream Republican. Is he on the Epstein list? I guess we'll have to find out when the documents come out, but it wouldn't surprise me if someone like this was on the Epstein list. Like, when we talk about... I gotta be honest with you guys. I think we do need to just kind of run with this Epstein stuff. Because, like, genuinely, it's shocking how often these guys turn out to be, like, people who want to predate on children. It's so gross. And, like, the thing is, he's not even, like, the only Republican this week. That guy, by the way, canceled his re-election bid. That guy canceled his attempt to get office. He ended his campaign. Oof. My makeup is running. It's really hot in this basement. He's not even the only, like, conservative pedophile who's holding office and being, like, outed. It's crazy. Here's another story. City commissioner arrested after alleged inappropriate relationship with teenage girl. Like, this is from, like, 2 days ago. Fort Pierce City Commissioner James Taylor was arrested July 24th on felony charges after allegations of having an inappropriate relationship with a teenage girl, according to St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office. Taylor, 38, was jailed. Also, by the way, this man's fucking 38 years old. Just, like, what the fuck happened to you, man? Yeah, jailed on charges including 6 counts each of transmission of harmful material to a minor by electronic equipment, transfer or display of obscenity to a minor, and harmful communication to a minor, 4 counts of lewd computer solicitation of a child, and 2 counts of solicitation of transmission of child pornography by electronic device or equipment. The sheriff's office stated all 24 counts are felonies. Like, it's... Yeah, but by the way, the mother advised that her daughter, who was only 12 years old when the communications began, had been contacted by an adult male via Snapchat. The suspect allegedly sent multiple nude images to the minor. Republicans, man. Republicans. Is it any shock that the leader of their party is doing everything he can to avoid being outed as being on the Epstein list? Is it at all shocking? Is it at all shocking that the entire Republican leadership has coalesced around Donald Trump's desire to try and avoid being outed for being on the Epstein list? No. Because so many of these people, so many of these men are complicit in this type of predatory behavior. It's so gross. And I do have to throw out one last thing, right? This one might be pretty great, right? There's a guy in Oklahoma who's been well, he's been going after the public education system. He's the superintendent of Oklahoma's education system. He's been calling any book that has LGBTQ people in it pedophilic and predatory. He's been seeking to get all kinds of books banned that if they are at all progressive or critical of the United States or queer or what have you, right? His name is, I believe, Ryan Walters. Yeah. Now, Ryan Walters, another warrior for the conservative movement's purity culture. Well, he ran into a little bit of a whoopsie-daisy a couple days ago. And let's take a look at it, shall we? Let's take a look. Here's from Oklahoma Voice. Probe underway after reports of nude women on Oklahoma State Superintendent's office TV. Huh. Walters accused some board members of being blatantly dishonest. And I love this headline and subheader because it really implies here that multiple board members on Oklahoma's like educational board like are concocting a lie to say they saw him watching porn in his office. I just I don't know, like this guy is a genuine lunatic, right? This guy's like not even like in a he's a Nazi kind of way, which he is, but like he's genuinely just crazy. He's just a crazy asshole. Yeah. Oklahoma top Senate leader said an inquiry is underway following a bizarre and troubling situation where two board members reported that they saw naked women on State Superintendent Ryan Walters' office television. State President Pro Temp Lonnie Paxton, Republican Tuttle, said the inquiry is being led by the Office of Management and Enterprise Services, and leadership at the agency is working through proper channels to initiate the investigation. The Oklahoman and non-doc reported Friday that board members Ryan Deatherage, I'm sorry, his name is Ryan Deathrage? That's such a fucking cool name. I'm sorry, we gotta like take a moment here. His name is Deathrage. I'm out here minding my own business, and I wasn't prepared for goddamn Death Rage. You know a Death Rage? Are they cool as fuck? Because I have to imagine they are with a name like that. It's like naming someone Jeeves. You have like a name to live up to. They aight? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sounds like a D&D character. My first name is Kill-Ass Death Rage. Please. My father was called Mr. Death Rage. You can call me Kill-Ass. Oh, God. Okay, sorry. I got completely derailed by that. God. Ryan Deathrage and Becky Carson said they saw the pictures on a television in Walter's office during a state Board of Education executive session that was held July 24th. This is a bizarre and troubling situation that raises serious questions about the events and what took place during yesterday's executive session at the Oklahoma State Board of Education meeting, Paxton said in a statement. The accounts made public by board members paint a strange, unsettling scene that demands clarity and transparency. Senator Adam Pugh and I appreciate the quick action by OMIs to help coordinate through this situation to get details on exactly what happened. More transparency is essential before strong conclusions can be drawn. Let's see here. Some of these board members are blatantly dishonest and cannot hide their political agenda, Walters said Friday night. It is disappointing that they are more interested in creating distractions than getting work done for Oklahoma families. State Representative I can't. State Representative Dick Lowe, who chairs the House Committee on Common Education, said Friday night that he attended Thursday's executive session. However, he was sitting in the back corner of the room where he couldn't see the television. He said he left during a break before the incident occurred. His name is Dick Lowe, and he was sitting too far back to see what was happening. His dick was too low. I can't. Oh, is Oklahoma even a real place? This is real. This is real, chat. Dick Lowe and Death Rage. I can't. All right. But Dick Lowe said he spoke with both board members Thursday night who told him that they had seen nude women on the television. He said the board members told him that when they questioned Walters about the women, the state superintendent appeared to be surprised and said he needed to get it turned off. I can't.
My father was a death rage, his father was a death rage, and his father before him. The death rage tradition is strong, and will not be brought low by *******. BWA.
Oh, God. The absolute state of these Republicans, man. Where's Richard High? Maybe it's a Jekyll and Hyde situation. You know, you've got Richard High, but at night after he drinks the potion, he turns into Dick Lowe. God. I just... Dick Lowe said he has no question that this is true, though he doesn't know all the facts. I feel like so much of this is like, well, we don't know all of the facts about what's happening here. Why? What kind of pornography was it? What sort of topless women were they? We need more details. Maybe we can get the URL. It must have been quite good. The associate of Mike Hawk.
Welp, time to work on the backstory for my D&D barbarian / blood hunter. Dick Lowe Death Rage.
Fuck, this is funny. Oh my God. Okay, the board has questioned Walters' actions and his authority in recent months. On Thursday, board members questioned Walters over his authority to require districts to provide free school lunches to all students, a controversial test he wants to require California and New York teachers to take before they can become certified to teach in Oklahoma, and a new partnership with a private online Arizona-based school. The board wants to know they weren't consulted. I mean, I do like that he wanted people to have free school lunches. I think that's good. But he's also a deeply evil man. Oof. So that's the state of the Republican Party right now. The absolute state of it. And look, I know that a lot is going on in the world right now, but it's always important to pay attention to local Republicans and local politics because, let's be real here, a lot of these local folks are crazy as fuck. So, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Do the things that help this channel. You know the drill. But also consider joining your local DSA. Join your local Democrats. Radicalize them. And take over the party, okay? We need to be cool and have better policies and also meet the incredibly low standards set by the people who want to take all of your rights and disappear people off of our streets. So, you know, I think we have the capacity to do that. I think you guys have the capacity to do that. I think you guys can actually be much better than these people that we've talked about here in this segment. And you have almost a moral imperative to do so. So get out there and do stuff. If you need help getting involved in DSA, join our Discord. Just !Discord in any of the chats. Join the Discord. Reach out to GamerG. in the Discord. And if you need help joining your local Dems, join the Discord. Reach out to Dragonfly in the Discord. They will both be happy to help you get involved in those respective areas and point you in the direction on how to do the most good in your area. All right. That being said, I think we're done here. God. That was genuinely insane. Genuinely insane. Whew, baby. I forgot to set the stream to live on the Riverboat site. I'm rectifying that right now. Let's see here, folks. That is right, folks. It's time for us to dive in. We're going to shortly here dive into an anime film that was made by a cult, believe it or not. I'm going to go take a break to use the bathroom, and I encourage you to take that time to get some snacks, get yourself a beverage, because it's going to be a 2-hour-long film, and I think you all will enjoy it very much if you have snacks, a beverage, stuff like that. So, use the bathroom, take your time. We'll be back, and we'll get ready to start. And I'll tell you guys all about the Happy Science cult in Japan that is making anime films to recruit people. BRB.
When the union's inspiration through the workers' blood shall run, there can be no power greater anywhere beneath the sun. Yet what force on earth is weaker than the feeble strength of one? But the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. Is there aught we hold in common with the greedy parasite who would lash us into serfdom and would crush us with his might? Is there anything left to us but to organize and fight? For the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. It is we who ploughed the prairies, built the cities where they trade, dug the mines and built the workshops, endless miles of railroad laid. Now we stand outcast and starving midst the wonders we have made, but the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. All the world that's owned by idle drones is ours and ours alone. We have laid the wide foundations, built it skyward stone by stone. It is ours not to slave in, but to master and to own, while the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. They have taken untold millions that they never toiled to earn, but without our brain and muscle not a single wheel can turn. We can break their haughty power, gain our freedom when we learn that the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes makes us strong. In our hands is placed a power greater than our hoarded gold, greater than the might of armies magnified 1,000-fold. We can bring to birth a new world from the ashes of the old, for the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever, solidarity forever, solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever, solidarity forever, solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong. Like puppets on strings, they dance for a king when he tells them to raid private homes. No person is safe from their self-righteous hate as they occupy cities and towns. Oh, state thugs circle round, just waiting to pound a dissident into the ground. When the people protest, they kneel on their necks and shoot them with gas cans and hard rubber rounds. Oh, but all the king's orders and all the king's soldiers won't break the people's resolve. Oh, the fascist invaders in the streets of LA will find them still standing tall. Oh, but all the king's orders and all the king's soldiers won't break the people's resolve. Oh, the fascist invaders can try as they may, but the people are still standing tall. So send your Marines and your war-made machines, they'll greet them with strength and a song. You can tear down their signs and shatter their lines, but the people will rally and still they march on. Oh, but all the king's orders and all the king's soldiers won't break the people's resolve. Oh, the fascist invaders in the streets of LA will find them still standing tall. Oh, but all the king's orders and all the king's soldiers won't break the people's resolve. Oh, the fascist invaders can try as they may, but the people are still standing tall. One, two, three, four. I am a nomad. I'll walk this noble land. I'll trace the 7 seas to find my heart's desire. I am a soldier. I will not hesitate. I'll fight for good and right until my dying day. I will sail across the 7 seas. I will climb to every mountain peak. I will run through valley and through stream until I find the life that I seek. I'll take my rapier and stand before the man who doesn't give a damn as his bloody scams destroy the people's land. I will stand tall on my own 2 feet and fight the greed and misery that plagues society.
Hello everyone, I'm back. It's not Mumford and Sons, it's Seth Staten Watkins singing 7 Seas. Here's the link. Hello everyone. yet this blathering about solidarity. Yeah, you form solidarity with people who are also mad, so they can't just pick you all off. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready for some insane cult shit? Fuck it, you've convinced me. If these lunatics and pedos can run for office, so can I. Exactly, Von 400. You get it. You understand the message. The message is like the worst people, the Rizless people, the skillless people of the world who have dedicated their entire brain power to like trying to see children without their clothes on. Like, they're getting elected to office in the Republican Party. Like, you guys are infinitely better than that. You guys can do much better jobs. Yeah, the bar is literally in hell, next to Hitler. You guys can clear that bar. Honestly, that's how I'm feeling about seeing that Republican freak here in California. Yeah! And they're almost all like that. Ay. Good night, Distron. All right. So, folks, we're gonna take a hard turn here. We're gonna do some different kind of content here, but only slightly different. You see, we're gonna be talking about an anime film made by a cult. And when I say made by a cult, I don't mean that it is a cult classic. I mean that it is made by a cult to demonstrate the cult's ideology and to get more members to join the cult. Right? And you have to understand the cult, right? So what is happy science? Well, it's one of the new age religions of Japan, and it is essentially a UFO cult. They believe that there are extraterrestrials. They believe that those aliens have visited Earth or have interfered in Earth's affairs. They believe that these extraterrestrials also have a capacity to tap into a kind of spirit world, and that people who have died go to that spirit world and then get like reincarnated in some cases, or in other cases they move up the ranks of heaven because there are different like afterlives you can go to. For example, and they try and make this appeal to kind of an outdated eugenicist model of intelligence where, like, you know, Thomas Edison is one of the most revered figures in the religion and holds one of the highest, you know, parts of the religious heaven that they have constructed. And you have to keep in mind that this was all constructed by a man named Ryu Hosokawa, right? Now, he's dead now, but that hasn't stopped the cult from continuing to grow or recruit members. Because, again, one of Ryu Hosokawa's main features was the claim that he could communicate with people in this spirit world, or the guardian angels that exist in the spirit world of various living people. And so, like, he's famous for, like, channeling Margaret Thatcher as one. Here, let's take a look here. And if you think I'm joking about this, again, we've watched this before, but we're always worth a look-see.
Magasacha, come down to this place and answer our questions.
You find you were dead yesterday?
Huh?
Can you understand?
I can't.
Oh.
I'm still alive.
Your ex-Prime Minister,
Prime Minister.
Margaret Thatcher.
Prime Minister. Dennis!
You are one of the greatest Prime Minister in Great Britain. Everybody acknowledge it.
Now, keep in mind, if you haven't glommed onto the idea that this is a very conservative movement, given the fact that they're glazing Margaret Thatcher in this Spirit interview, they are a very conservative movement. They would, in the American context, they would be considered far-right nationalists, right? And in fact, these people have collaborated extensively with the what is the organization called? I think it's Turning Point USA. It's either Turning Point USA or what is it called? The conservative CPAC. Thank you. CP USA. Yeah. No, wait, no. CPAC. My bad. There we go. Yeah. Always worth noting here. Incredible that this isn't bigger news. Also, Matthew H., thank you for the $20 Australian. Dick Low jokes at this point is just low-hanging fruit. True. Thank you very much for supporting the stream. Yeah, representatives from this cult have been going to CPAC for the last... This article is from 2021. They haven't stopped. So they've been sending representatives for the last 14 years to the United States. Wait, CPAC considered them legit? Yes, because one thing that Happy Science has is money, because they've been historically rather small, but they tend to attract rather wealthy types, or they tend to extract a lot of money from their members, right? And so what ends up happening is that they are able to buy their way into a lot of different halls of power. And one of the things that they've been trying to do is figure out the tactics of the conservative movement here in America, specifically the Christian nationalists, and figure out how they can apply that tactic in Japan. Okay? So, let me look this up. That in turn has resulted in the growing popularity of CPAC Japan, because we Americans can't stop outsourcing our political brain rot to the rest of the world, because it sucks. Yeah, it's not good, folks, to say the least. If you've been wondering, hey, wait a minute, why is there like a global fascist movement in various countries around the world? It's because there's been a concerted effort by the Republican Party here in the United States to outsource and consolidate essentially foreign cells of conservative operational power. Okay? Yeah, I mean, Javier Milei went to CPAC and is allies with Donald Trump, and that man believes he and his dog were reincarnated gladiator/lions from ancient Rome. This dude has a psychic consult his dogs before they do anything. Like, when we're looking at, like, this anti-empiricist movement around the world that is growing in strength, we're outsourcing it. Yes, CPAC founded CPAC Japan. I am aware.
And not just Iron Lady, hot Iron Lady. Excellent statesman, master, courage.
China has a lot of island disputes with surrounding nations.
A man? Are you a man? Oh, really?
Oh,
really a man? Where is Japan's Bushido? Never permit intrusion. Attack them. Never afraid. That is politics.
You realized the revival of the British economy?
I couldn't understand the EU system. And now EU is destroying. I've heard that. I made a prediction about the future of the EU. It's a problem with Deutschland, and another problem is French, I think. In some meaning, Churchill was great, but in another meaning, he did bad things to the future of the world at that point. Antichrist, there was two Antichrists, one is Hitler and...
I was unaware that there could be multiple Antichrists. I thought there was only supposed to be the one, hence the Antichrist.
The other one is Stalin.
No, the issue is he's not nuts. He's a grifter. Like, his son prominently left Happy Science and has been talking about how it's all bullshit for years. This guy is just a con artist. He's a con artist, and like the cult took on a life of its own, you know?
So very confusing.
Could you tell me the name of your guardian spirit?
Saint Michael.
Saint Michael. Saint Michael.
Yeah. He
I love the interviewer. Some grade A talent right there.
Guided me.
When you are in office?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ronald Reagan and Margaret Thatcher both are guided by Saint Michael.
Could you tell me the name when you were in Germany?
Bismarck.
Oh, right. Thank you very much, Mrs. Thatcher, Margaret Thatcher.
Fight!
Yeah.
Just fight!
We fight.
Japan should fight!
Japan should fight. Thank you. Thank you very much.
This has been a spiritual message from Margaret Thatcher. So, yeah, that's essentially spirit science in a nutshell. Now, we've seen, as we've gone through a lot of these films, because there are a lot of movies that this cult has made. Let me just throw this up here. Do. Oh my god, there are so many. Just Before Sunset, Let It Be, Fear Never Ends, Living in the Age of Miracles, The Divine Protector, Master Salt Begins, Into the Dream, and Horror
Is Epstein's spirit
Experiences.
guardian St. James?
Oh no. Beautiful Lure, The Laws of the Universe, The Age of Elohim, Twice Born, The Real Exorcist, Immortal Hero, The The Laws of the Universe Part 1, The Laws of the Universe Part 0, The Mystical Laws, The Laws of the Sun, The Golden Laws, The Laws of Eternity. And there are way more of these because that's just the newer ones, folks. There's also a bunch of other ones. Here. Just take a look here. You have Hermes Wind. You have, like... God. There's also, sorry, the Laws of the Sun we've already seen. I just want to make sure that is correct. God, they've made so many movies. They've made so many movies. They also made a new one titled Dragonheart: Adventures Beyond the World. Shiawaset Nani. Buddha Saitan. There's a lot of these movies, guys. Now, ultimately, every single one of these movies is written and produced by Ryu Hosokawa. I believe including the newest one that came out, even though he's dead. And I don't know if that's because they channeled him and he wrote it from the spirit world, or if, frankly, or if he just had a whole backlog of scripts. Because, fun fact, he at one point held a Guinness Book of World Record for most books written in a year because he just churned them out like crazy. One of his all-time bangers was How to Escape from Hell, and he sold it by mentioning that the only way you can escape hell is by reading that book. So, like, if you think you can figure out the secret to escaping hell without reading that book, you're shit out of luck. Okay? Posthumous or by medium? Exactly, Mabs Alicorn. Wait, he died? Well, in their religion, he can never die. You see, Ryu Hosokawa is eternal in their religion. Ryu Hosokawa is the reincarnated spirit of El Cantare, who's also Nikola Tesla, who's also Jesus Christ, and also the Buddha. So he can never truly die. He's only gone to sleep. It's genuinely just insane bullshit. And they're trying to get their schools, they're trying to get enough sway politically within Japan to get their university accredited so that you can literally major in their bullshit cult. It's genuinely insane. Yes. So, all of that being said, now that you understand kind of where they're coming from, we're going to explore one of the main concepts of this religion, which is that he's also Hermes. And one of the films that was made is titled Hermes Winds of Love. So, this is in effect a story about Ryu Hosokawa. Let's lock in, folks, because it's going to be a wild ride. Keep in mind, they believe all of this unironically. And yes, they had enough money to have Toei produce the films. And to get recognizable voice talent. That's the Happy Science logo.
The origin of all myths can usually be traced back to real events. However, with time, stories change, and the tales chronicled no longer bear much resemblance to the original facts. But the story we are about to tell is different. It is the true account of what took place 4,300 years ago.
I really appreciate that I took the time to be like, no guys, you don't understand. They really truly do believe all of this shit. And like, then they just straight up say that in the opening of the film. So that's cool. I like that a lot. God.
In ancient Greece.
Oops, sorry. I don't know why. There we go. Ah, yes. Ancient Greece. This is what it was like. Wait, is that a planimal? Is that one of the plant animals? Are these the Venusians? We've been waiting to see them on screen for so long. I forgot about the planimals. I'm never forgetting about the planimals. Don't worry, GamerG. I'll try and step in and explain terminology. Understand that in the history of the cosmology of happy science, Alcantara is the primordial being of Earth, i.e. the first life that existed on Earth that just reincarnates, you know, as an advanced life form like Jesus Christ or something, right? But other planets also have their own primordial life forms, and Venus, in their cosmology, had plant animals, like animals that were also plants. And they show them for like 5 seconds in one movie, and I just keep waiting for them to come back. I hate that I know what to talk about. Thank you. It's all Greek to me. Hey.
Honk. Honk.
Ooh. Oh, magic feather. How about them
Listen
apples?
to me. The gods say a great hero will be born here in Scythia.
He will save us. He will become king and rule over all of Greece. This is what is foretold.
A feather told me. And that feather was El Cantare.
It's a boy! It's a boy! Sound the bells! Our Lady has just given birth to a beautiful baby boy! We now have a prince!
Wait, I'm sorry, what was she holding? Those bells?
Sound the bells! Our Lady has just given birth to a beautiful baby boy! We now have a prince!
Okay, yeah, I'm already confused. Okay, which part do they not know pacing? So I need to reiterate that this movie was written and produced by the cult leader. So the answer to that is, does Ryuho Okawa have any idea how to pace a theatrical film? And the answer is absolutely the fuck not. He has no idea. So, you are going to get some of the least subtle dialogue you've ever heard in your life, and you are going to be, like, just force-fed a load of cult nonsense, and it's all going to happen either within the span of, like, 60 seconds, or it's going to happen over the span of, like, 30 minutes. And there's really no way to guess when it's going to be what. Hermes, wings of love.
Now, this boy will be the light of Scythia. That is it. It has been decided. I shall name this child Hermes.
Hermes, the child of light. It's a wonderful name.
I love that he just comes to that conclusion. There's nothing in particular important about it. He's just like, yeah, that'll do.
He will grow up to be a kind-hearted ruler with a love of art and music.
No, he must grow to be a strong warrior if he is going to protect our kingdom. Even as we speak, King Minos is building his army. It grows larger and stronger by the day.
Yeah, we can't let him be a cuck.
He plans to seize control of all Greece. He may attack Scythia at any time.
Oh.
What was that look? You've got to be able to see her makeup. I know it's dark
when the time
in the
comes,
scene, but
there
her
will be no
makeup
one
has
but
to
Hermes
pop.
to protect Scythia against Minos.
Oh, the Minoan palace. Dastardly. Look at them with their
these hostages
fire.
away. Hurry it up.
You heard him.
Move it. Get them out of my sight.
What's wrong with you? Get up.
Move! I beg your pardon, Your Majesty, but I heard a strange rumor about a prophecy that a hero will be born in Scythia who will become king of Greece. Well, it's just a silly rumor, of course. I'm sure there's no need for concern, Your Majesty. There is no one but you who can possibly reign over Greece. A brave leader from Scythia? Who ever heard of such a thing?
From Scythia, did you say? I could topple that tiny state with just one breath. I alone rule Greece!
By the year 2300 BC, the lands surrounding the Aegean Sea were torn by strife. The royal families of its many states waged endless war upon each other. At the time, the civilization on Crete was by far the most advanced, so it was there that King Minos sought to expand his domain through sheer military might. As King Minos seized control over the neighboring states, he...
Is this really loud? Is this too loud for y'all? Why is he blonde? Well, remember when I talked about how this cult has eugenicist like influences? Yes, a little bit too loud? Okay, I'm gonna turn it down slightly. Redland thought, yeah, no problem. Also, yeah, when I say this cult has eugenicist undertones, I mean like any of the enlightened people in the film are all white, blonde-haired, and blue-eyed because they're racist. Like that's just kind of how that goes. And yes, it is sussy. They are a cult, and they are far-right conservatives.
demanded that they pay him tributes and imprisoned many of their people. But the rulers of these states feared him, and so, one by one, they succumbed to his demands. Fear and anger gradually gave way to hope, and the people prayed for the prophesied Savior to come deliver them from tyranny.
Whoa. We're using foam swords so no one gets hurt, okay? Man,
Stop! Enough! I said stop!
Who could this big dick Chad be?
That was the most pathetic display of swordsmanship I've ever seen! Well done! You really showed them, Prince Hermes.
None of Minos' soldiers will be a match for our fine
Oh
prince.
yeah, this is 10,000% a cult anime. Like a made by a cult anime. I don't think you can teach pelicans to do that.
Look, it's Prince Hermes.
It's about time for the prince to find a bride. Perhaps it will be one of you.
No way, not a chance. Yeah, Prince Hermes just can't marry anyone. A princess worthy for him is in Lindo's Roads. Princess Aphrodite! She's as beautiful as a goddess. And she is the voice of an angel. But the princess is locked away inside the castle of Lindos. And no one's been able to reach her. Yes, I know, but don't worry. Prince Hermes will find a way to get her out of there.
Good golly. Thanks, exposition children.
Wise. We are lucky. Look!
He just yeets that kid.
It must be taking more hostages to King Minos.
Just let's go.
I wonder what will happen to them all.
Actually, Jack, they
They'll all be eaten by the
pelican.
Minotaur,
I hate you
guess.
guys. We're so lucky to have exposition children. Yeah, not every film has them. And they're all so confusing. It's their favorite game, plot explanation. Their sibling was turned into a pelican by the winds of light. Oh, that's a good theory. That's a lady. Oh, thank God, she's not from Lesbos. This movie would be very different. Yeah, all of the blonde women in Greece at the time.
Princess Aphrodite was only 7 years old when they captured her and brought her to this castle.
Yes, and she has been trapped here for 11 years now. Poor thing. To be made a prisoner at such a tender age. She's so beautiful. It's such a shame.
Well, that's what happens in a war. It began when her island Delos was defeated. The poor girl lost everything. Her father was killed in battle. And on top of that, her mother blinded. She only survived because she was taken hostage.
Oh my.
I really love that the exposition children inexplicably grew up and moved to a different city. You know, like it's been five weeks, but you know, it was 5 weeks of hard living.
Poor princess.
This is crazy. I've been to those steps. Hell yeah. She's 18 to the day. Convenient, the show is safe, right?
Even dolphins have more freedom than I.
Oh, even dolphins. Woman looks sad. Woman looks sad. Lesbos is an island? Yes. I too will be born in your country one day. You see, because their religion is true. They're just gonna keep reincarnating and being lovers. Most natural love. Space alien love. Look at him.
Who could that be? Who would come at this hour?
I bet he has a big dick. Maybe even the biggest dick. Oh, beautiful lady.
Princess Aphrodite. Please, my name is Hermes, and I come from the land of Crete. Please allow me to see your face.
This man is from the same place that the terrible King Minos is from.
Princess!
For a moment, I thought that was coming from the anime, like some kind of a bridge series. Doing my best. God, an abridged series of these films would be absolutely legendary.
My cursed son, Minotaur.
What? Wait. Is the bull supposed to be his son? Like, I know what a minotaur is. But that just looked like a normal-ass bull.
Princess? Father!
Ariadne. Huh? Has the baby arrived?
Yes.
Is it another girl?
No.
A prince? I now have an heir. Ariadne, you now have a little brother to play with. This is great. How wonderful. What is it?
Well,
What is wrong? Tell me!
Comrade Girl,
You had told me.
thank you for being a member for the last 2 months. This is Happy Science's take on Greek mythology. Run. Yup.
That everything was going to be fine.
Forgive me, Your Majesty.
Aren't you a doctor? What happened? You better have a good explanation!
Have mercy, Your Majesty. I do not know how to explain it. Perhaps it is that Queen Pasiphae has been unfaithful to you.
Can we just... Perhaps she's been unfaithful to you. What? This loving bride? Why? Why? Whatever would make you think that? Perhaps it's the burning hatred that is ever in her eye, my liege. Got it. Hit him with the stank face.
What is this? No, it can't be. It's not true. This ugly beast cannot be my son. He cannot be my heir. I will not allow it. I will build a labyrinth beneath the palace. and throw Pasiphae and the baby in, so that they will never find their way out!
Brilliant plan. Totally illogical way to respond to this situation. You know, who hasn't been really angry and said, time to go build a goddamn labyrinth under my house? Who hasn't felt like that? Let whomst among us? Let he who is not desired to construct a labyrinth beneath their house cast the first stone. Happened to my buddy once.
If I am being punished, I will no longer believe in God. Do you hear? If I cannot have an heir, I will conquer all of Greece myself!
Honestly, kind of badass. Like, if this is divine retribution, fuck it, then I'll kill God. Is really a mood that I can get behind.
Ever since then, my father has worn a bull's mask and a bat.
What the fuck? Ever since that day that he swore to build a labyrinth under our house, he's been wearing a bull's head, and it's very weird. Everyone around him just thinks it's the weirdest thing, but no one has the courage to let him know. Hell, anytime he gets a little piece of lettuce in between his teeth, we can't even mention it to him.
And in his human heart.
What, do you think it's weird that I'm wearing this? Oh, yeah, sure, you'll read Batman comics, but you won't accept me, okay?
That sly man is still refusing to hand over his tribute. But don't worry yourself, he will come around soon.
Aphrodite is of Delos royal blood.
Little do any of us know, but he's actually King Minos, the first furry in the historical record.
A perfect tribute from Caipeia.
Yes, this is true. And it is said that Aphrodite was born out of the foams of the sea, and even the fairest mermaid cannot match her beauty. You made a good choice. It will be an excellent pairing indeed.
That is enough.
Yes. Please leave everything in my capable hands, Your Majesty.
I will get whatever I want, even if it is the goddess of beauty herself.
Well, I mean, to say that it's revisionist cult history, like, would imply that, like, it was ever history in the first place. Also, I accidentally clicked and lost our place. Is it here?
He's late.
No. There we go. Sorry.
But don't worry yourself.
Delos.
And even the...
That is whatever I want, even if it is the goddess of beauty herself.
What if Old Hist got competition?
I beg you to turn...
Well, so Dark Lord Ken, they got actual competent animation studios to work on this, and paid them real money. So, like, the animators, like, did a good job. And, like, the background animators actually, like, based it off of the real-world locations and actually gave a shit, you know? Because they're craftsmen. They're craftspeople, right? And a lot of the people involved don't know that this is being made by a goddamn cult.
Back. It's too dangerous. Lindos is heavily guarded. Listen to me. And what do you think will happen if they catch you? You are the Prince of Scythia. With that comes great responsibility.
Just think of it as a research expedition, Demis.
But you have already been there 12 times in the last 6 months. And Princess Aphrodite still hasn't shown herself to you. I think it's a lost cause.
No, you are mistaken. I can't explain it, but I'm sure that we share a special bond.
We saw each other once. I'm in love. You don't understand me. You never have.
Why do I feel this way? Somehow I'm praying he will come.
Sometimes I pray that he's gonna come too, sister.
Maybe he is the one who will take me to freedom.
Hello, freedom one thing nurse. The moon? I've never seen that before. It's so different. Wait, is he doing the boombox outside her window, but he's singing? Oh my god, no! That's not his voice. He's lip syncing. He's 4,000 years ago and he's lip syncing. Hey, he's a professional singer on the other side of that rock. Nailed it.
Intruder! Stop right there!
No, the exposition guards.
The intruder is escaping!
How will we know what's happening?
On the night of the next full moon, I will attempt to make my escape. Please, only you can help me. You must take me with you.
You there! Come over here.
Yes, sir.
Did you catch him?
No, Your Majesty. We tried our best, but he was too quick.
You fool!
You mentioned something about a cult? Yes, this anime is made by a cult that literally believes everything they put into their anime. So they believe this is a historical event that happened and is true. And it is being revealed to them by the guy who wrote this movie, Ryuho Okawa, who was the leader of the Happy Science cult. Literally, they believe it is true. So we're still talking about Japanese people? Yes, it is a Japanese New Age cult.
Aphrodite.
That has ties to the conservative movement here in the United States.
I will be back here to rescue you on the night of the full moon. I promise.
Paint me like a planimal. Yeah, I have a bunch of videos going over their different cult films and just kind of like taking the piss out of them. But the first one in that series is me talking about in depth about the activities of the cult.
You haven't been plotting something behind my back, have you?
No, of course not. I would never do that. I swear it.
I want her under heavy guard at all times. If that man returns, kill him on sight.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Look, there are 2 butterflies, and 2 of them. I bet those butterflies are smooching. What if I told you that this cult has a university that they're trying to get accredited in Japan? Because they have one. Also, what if I told you that this was actually their university that they have physically built, actually? Yeah, who wouldn't believe that this is a cult? Looks totally legit. What do you mean you wouldn't accredit this university? Look at them. They clearly know what's going on. Look at the educational obelisks they have. And the pyramid structures they have. That's the indication of advanced thought and contact with aliens. Anyway. Well, yeah, you have to mix the ancient civilizations, Rat Negative, because the guiding thread through all of them is that Ryuho Okawa is eternal, and any of the famous, like, world-changing people that you can think of, he was. He was all of them, and he's just been reincarnating this entire time, including as Hermes. Is that the university from Maho Shoujo Madoka Magica? I don't think so, but maybe? I have no idea. I haven't seen that one. Where do they get their money? From their members. They like extract all of the money from the members of the cult, and some of the members of the cult are rich and influential. Hence the ties with the American conservative movement. Oh no, they're kissing in the piss dimension. They're getting piss everywhere. I bet the dude was Hitler too. No, we've seen the universe of Happy Science and Who's in Hell, and I need to tell you guys, Hitler isn't in hell. But Hisler is. And so is, well, not Nietzsche, but Nietzsche's. Nietzsche's is also there. And I know that it's supposed to be Nietzsche, but because in one of his most iconic scenes, he yells at a gigantic Voltron of angels, "God is dead," over and over and over again. Yeah, Nietzsche's get stitches.
Late.
Yeah, legally distinct Hitler.
What is taking Prince Hermes so long? I don't understand. Maybe he's been captured, or worse yet, no, I cannot think that way.
Dude, did you just like say 3 sentences at the same time? That was nuts.
You have suffered for so long.
I feel that perhaps this is my destiny.
Then it is your destiny not to suffer any longer.
I love that they haven't really talked about anything. Like, this is the first time they've exchanged more than a sentence with one another.
They say 2 people promise to make marriage in heaven even before those 2 souls have been born. In that sense, we have already been promised to marry.
Mm-hmm.
We must go now. I promise to return for your mother. Come on.
Open up! Who's in there? The key!
Right.
Hurry it up!
Got it.
Yeah, the old bedsheet drop trick.
Hermes, are you?
I'm fine. Let's go.
We have an intruder! Someone has broken into the castle!
We won't be able to explain anything anymore if they get away!
What?
They're escaping! Get them!
Quick, exposit at them!
He's attracted the whole army! Raise the sails!
Hermes!
Go now!
Don't worry, the dolphins will save us. I'll sing the dolphin song.
Captain, there's no wind!
Not now!
Hurry! Stop! Right there! Stop!
Get the boats and go after them! Don't let them get away!
There's a ship waiting for us. We should be safe from now on.
Huh? I see them! Prince Hermes is back!
Quick, eat the dill burrito.
I knew he'd make it safely back. And Princess Aphrodite is with him. Our prince is really quite resourceful.
Yay!
Hmm? What could that be?
They're gaining on us! Look! It's the King's high-speed fleet!
Not the high-speed fleet. Oh my god.
What fools! Do they really think they can outrow this fleet?
Lift the anchor!
Lift the anchor!
On my mark! Archers, let loose!
Now! Go! But Prince Hermes, there is no wind!
Look! There!
Not yet! Hermes win!
It's too late! We're not gonna make it!
Now's not the time to give up!
Aphrodite.
I'm not afraid because I believe in you.
Wind! Full sail ahead! Here we go!
A Hermes wind!
What the hell was that? Keep the pressure on!
Why does it smell so bad?
They are too fast, Your Majesty!
Row faster, then!
Please forgive me, Your Majesty. I never expected that Hermes would attempt a risky move like that.
Did you not promise that you would take care of everything?
It was beyond my control. That Hermes is fearless and absolutely reckless. In fact, I'm sure that is how we won Princess Aphrodite's poor little heart.
One more word from you and I'll cut off your head. Now get out of my sight! Hermes is the prince of that tiny Cydia. He should know that he is no match against my powerful forces. I will send my troops to Cydia and kill every man, woman, and child!
Whoa, every single one of them? That seems a little excessive. Maybe you want to try therapy first. I choose to believe that those children are demons.
Here.
They say that the gods live somewhere on this hill.
Is that so?
Hey, look at the sea. Isn't it beautiful?
Oh, how pretty.
Huh? Where are the boys?
The exposition boys. We need them. We need them. Otherwise, how are we going to find out what's happening? Oh, boys. Boys!
This looks like it may be some kind of omen.
That looks like an anti-Hermes wind. That was by far the coolest thing we've seen in one of these movies, though.
Hermes.
Aphrodite.
Listen well, Hermes.
So.
You are about to embark on a journey that will mark the start of a new life.
The start of a new life?
Is that you, Socrates?
Why should I believe what you say?
Because I am Ophelius.
Ophelius? But even if you are indeed the almighty god of creation, why would you come to me?
Because, Hermes, it is only you who can bring happiness to the poor people of Greece. However, you will only succeed if you fulfill the following mission. It will not be easy.
Lord Ophelius, I am ready. What is the mission?
Listen carefully, Prince Hermes. You must overthrow the powerful and evil ruler Minos, for he threatens the peace of Greece.
But Minos
you must
is too strong.
You must
His
fight him
forces are 50
with plus.
times more powerful than yours, and the battle will be long and fierce. But you must endure all of this in order to protect the people of Greece. Use your inner power and wisdom to find a way to defeat Minos. The fate of Greece is entirely in your hands, Hermes.
Perhaps you could also try
Have
multiplication
courage,
or
for
division.
there is nothing to fear.
All I have is my inner power and wisdom.
My inner power And wisdom.
An alliance with other states?
We must do this if we wish to defeat Minos. King Minos' army is 50 times stronger than our own. Don't worry. Many other states will want to take revenge on Minos and join our cause, I'm sure.
You have my axe and my bow and my
I know we can overthrow him.
A brilliant plan. That pompous King Minos will be in such a state of shock. The element of surprise is a crucial component of our strategy. We must keep this highly confidential. If Minos gets wind of our plan, he will waste no time destroying Scythia.
Which state would be most eager to launch an attack against Minos right now?
That would be King Aegeus of Athens. Ever since Minos demanded his precious daughter as tribute, he has been in agony. It is likely he will want to seek revenge. It shouldn't be difficult to persuade him to fight alongside us.
If I remember correctly, King Aegeus' son, Theseus, is about the same age as I. And I hear he's a brave man of integrity.
Yes.
Good. Then we shall set sail for Athens.
It's over. We're all going to be fed to that horrible Minotaur.
Are you Theseus?
Not the Minotaur.
There's no need to worry.
I was told there would be a
right.
Yoritar.
You over there! No talking aloud!
I'm sorry, that's
Theseus,
maybe the worst joke I've ever made.
Do you know anyone at Gnosis who would be willing to join our cause?
There is one. It is King Minos' daughter. Her name is Ariadne. They say she is the only one in that family who is trustworthy and faithful.
If I could only somehow manage to meet with her, perhaps then I could persuade her to help us, Theseus.
I will be there to help you. Let us bring down Minos together. There will be no peace for Greece unless someone defeats Minos and his Minotaur.
That was not that bad. It wasn't?
Move it!
Alright. I mean, I'll take that. God.
Show some respect. Get down! Your Majesty, the hostages from King Aegeus have arrived, a token of his obedience, if you will.
Oh no! Sir!
Hurry up and take them away. Make sure they are chained properly.
The enemies! There's a fire on Mount Dictea!
Keep moving! Now let them hear our wrath! Our thunder!
Grrr! That'll show 'em. Rawr!
Majesty, it looks like Hermes' troops will launch their attack soon.
But how did his army get so big? Of course, he's still no match for you, Your Majesty.
Ready my horse! I want Hermes dead even if I have to cut his head off myself! Forward! March!
Wait for me! Please wait for me, Your Majesty!
Open the door. You must be Princess Ariadne.
I am aware of your plan.
Oh.
You are Theseus. Theseus, the Prince of Athens, who has come to put an end to my father's madness and save the people of Greece.
Hiya! Hiya! I've been training for this. Ugh.
The hostages are being held in the labyrinth.
I've been training my whole life for this.
Follow me.
No one who has ever entered this labyrinth has managed to come out alive.
But I'm sure that you will.
Damn,
Here,
Skippy.
take this thread and tie the end of it to that door over there. Hurry. Good. Follow the thread and you will find your way back. Please be careful.
It's the skeleton pit. Our favorite part of the castle.
I've come to rescue you. Let's get out now. Keep going. Just follow the thread up there.
Like, bitch, you never run up some stairs before without making those sounds? Not gonna lie, the thing's kind of cool. The sound design here is awful. What's up? What's up? What's up? Like, holy shit.
Now, prepare to...
Like, the animators were really given nothing to work with during these scenes. And like the voice, am I okay? No. Like, clearly the voiceover artists were just like, okay, we need to fill in approximately 10 minutes of footage where we have no dialogue. There is no script for this whatsoever. So I'm gonna need you to just give me 100 different filler sounds, and we're just going to sprinkle them through those sequences. Joe Anthony, I really like the idea that this was completely the result of improv. And instead of like coming up with dialogue, they just made sounds. Just look, just give us your best moans. All right, just what you got? All right. That's what made Josh Johnson so big. He went up on stage and made those sounds.
Split up.
Fire slap.
Do they think they can beat us with such a small and ineffectual army? You are to bring Hermes back alive. The king wants the pleasure of beheading him himself. What?
No, it can't be.
What is it?
The palace! The entire palace is on fire! What are we
Shut up, you fool! All troops, head back to the palace now! Hurry!
It's a really small thing, but this movie is only half done. Holy shit. Where do you go from here? This feels like the climax of the film. But okay, I just wanted to say that I really like the sound effect that they use for, like, smacks. That one. You know? It's very commonly used, and I like whenever it turns up in something.
Palace! The entire palace is on fire! What are we
Shut up, you fool! All troops, head back to the palace now! Hurry!
Wait, Your Majesty! Please wait for me!
Second Battalion, move out! Third Battalion, move out!
Like rats running from a sinking ship.
Demis, are you with me?
Yes, sir!
This can't be! Venus's army is the strongest in the land! Do not run away! Stay and fight! No, no!
How dare you do this to me? Hermes?
Minos, prepare to die!
This guy Minos seems nice. He's abandoning the battle to fight fires. Meanwhile our heroes are literally stabbing people in the back as they run.
And setting the fires.
Hermes, in front of you!
You broke into his house, killed his son.
Pasiphae, what happened? Where is Minotaur? Stop laughing! You died!
Well, she seemed nice.
Theseus! Jump on!
This country is mine! I won't give it up. Not to anyone. Greece will be forever mine!
Well, looks like everything's
Poor
fine.
Princess Ariadne. She lost both her parents and her brother all in the same day.
I know. In fact,
I know. You killed them. You killed all of them. You slaughtered her entire family. And it's kind of incredible that you forgot, or maybe even worse, you just don't care.
In fact, I haven't told anybody yet, but I am planning on asking her to become my wife.
Wow, rough night for that woman, huh? Yeah, I'm thinking about proposing to her. Like, I mean, she's got to have no standards after losing her entire family. Like, maybe I even have a shot.
That's great. I know you'll be very happy.
Hermes, now you are the new king of all of Crete.
Things will be different.
I'm gonna marry him now.
I'm planning on leaving Scythia and building my palace in Malea.
Oh, yes. Malea is a land rich with many resources.
Theseus, let's work together for the prosperity of Greece.
Hermes.
Fuck yeah, the prosperity of Greece, a nation-state that doesn't exist yet. Hell yeah! We're definitely not going to prioritize the wealth and status of our city-states.
His victory over the oppressive King Minos made him a legend throughout Greece, and his forces grew significantly. After completing his palace in Malea, Hermes began to take steps to realize his dream of creating a prosperous and unified Greece. However, no matter what action he took, there still existed emptiness, and this filled his heart with deep sadness.
Oh.
Those remind me of that Minotaur fellow. It's just pastoral scenes for the next hour.
I completed my mission and have overthrown Minos for the people of Crete. But the victory not without its cost. Many people lost their lives. What was the purpose of all their deaths? However, to unify Greece, it is necessary to engage in battle. But at the same time, the people's blood must not be shed in vain. And
look, I have to kill them. I have to kill them if I want to consolidate power. That's right. So, for the sake of my power, it's worth killing them. Excellent. I'm the hero, you see.
So, I need something to console my people.
Hermes.
Lord Ophelius.
Yes, Hermes. You have fulfilled your first mission successfully.
Just your
you
first
have found
one.
courage, but you still feel emptiness. It is time for you to learn about the world of the gods.
The world of the gods?
The world of
Only
the gods.
after that can you know who you really are, and who I really am.
I do not understand. What do you mean by who you really are? Are you not the god of creation? The god Ophelius?
Yes, but about 2,000 years ago in Greece, I was born in the flesh. I was born a man. I taught people of that age.
Hell yeah.
And that was your past life.
I still don't understand.
We are one and the same. I am you, and you are me.
Then that means I am the god, Ophelius?
One day you will be able to fully understand the truth of what I am telling you. Come to this hilltop alone twice a day, once at daybreak and once at dusk. Before dawn breaks, sit with a calm heart and mind, and you will be able to communicate with the world of the gods.
Dealsies.
Then, when evening comes, reflect on what you thought about and did throughout the day. And as you sit watching the sea, reflect upon the images that appear to you in your mind.
The people's blood isn't shed in vain. It's shed in arteries. Veins have valves so they can't backflow out of the wounds.
Pluvius, thank you very much for that very interesting fact. And the $5 dono.
With the correct, calm attitude. Continue this practice for 2 weeks, and things will become clearer.
Weeks. Cool.
My blind mother is still trapped all alone in Lindos.
You are still far too young. You must listen to me and
Did I mention she's blind?
Observe the traditions of this land.
The fact that she was blind was the most important thing.
That's not what I'm trying to say.
My mind keeps wandering. I must train it to be as clear and tranquil as a mirror.
What? My piss powers are returning. Is that a planimal? I need to know. I need to know. Come on, we need some fucking planimal representation in this film. It needs to happen. Come on. Come on. Come on, you son of a bitch, be a planimal. Damn it. We're so close. God damn it. What's even happening? Not planimals, that's for damn sure. God damn it. Just some goofy trick plant. I am tripping so hard right now. Wow, I'm being showered in gold right now. I'll call this a golden shower.
I see now. Everything in this world is allowed to live.
Except for the ones that I kill. Everyone's allowed to live. I'm Buddha now somehow.
What is this mysterious feeling?
Did he come? I can't give you the answer to that.
That man, is he me in the future?
God.
I am now the new king of Crete. But what shall I teach my people?
I am the king of Crete.
There must be something important they need to know.
I won't put up with anything that's concrete.
The will of the universe. It has been in existence since the beginning of time.
Yeah, no, Ryuho...
It is also the...
Man, I cannot stress this enough. Ryuho Okawa claims to be the reincarnation of Jesus Christ. Okay, I cannot stress enough to you guys that the man who wrote this movie, who is a cult leader, believes that, or at least tells his followers, that he is the reincarnation of Jesus Christ. So when you're like, look, he's doing a Jesus. Yes, he absolutely is. Because that's what they believe in the cult. You're right, we're all connected. That's why I'm going to build an even bigger and even dumber labyrinth under my palace.
Will of God.
Okay, he's traveling through space. Fuck yeah. Are we gonna get some planimals? I need some planimals here. I need it. That's the sun. Go to Venus. Go to Venus. Get some of that planimal strange, okay? God damn it. What's the planimal thing? The planimal thing is that in this religion, right, Ryo Hoakawa is the reincarnation of the spirit of El Cantare, which is the primordial being of Earth and is the first life form to arise on Earth, right? And in other films, they talk about how other planets have primordial beings and that El Cantare, I believe, is also the primordial being of each of those planets, like the first form of life on each one. And on the different alien planets, of course, they're aliens, so they're not all humans, like Star Trek, right? But on Venus, there is briefly shown and described a species of plant animal that we call the planimals, right? And they're basically like plant people. And yeah, I think that would be I want to see them. We see them for like 5 seconds total in one of the films, and I just have so many questions. I mean, they're all dead now because of what happened to Venus.
A mix of plant and animal creatures is something that showed up in a book called Dying Earth. It's old but a classic work of weird fiction/fantasy.
Hell yeah, I'll check it out, One-Eyed Heathen.
It's you, Lord Ophelius.
Hermes, I want you to have this.
We're not even gonna mention the bitchin' horse he rode in on? With the purple mane? Not even gonna mention that?
It is the staff of Keleukion. It is a divine instrument that can perform many miracles. As long as you believe in its power when you use it, your wishes will come true. However, you must never use it for your own personal gain or to satisfy your own desires.
Yeah, bitch. Bye. Ooh la la, there's a pretty lady on it.
Have you heard about the staff of Keleukion?
Yes.
Everyone's going nuts for it.
Ophelius gave to Prince Hermes, right?
And it can make all your wishes come true? It's so great!
But there is just one condition. That's right.
Fuck, I love that these kids keep coming back with their goddamn exposition dumps. It's crazy. The exposition boys. How have these kids not aged? I don't know, but I just kind of love that their one and only character trait is giggling uncontrollably and dropping important plot tips.
Condition is that he can't use it for personal desires.
So, does that mean that he can use it to get fancy clothes?
No.
Could he use it to make himself more intelligent?
No.
What about if... Can he make other people more intelligent? Can he make them fancy clothes?
How about making one...
What if he makes someone else fancy clothes and then they give it to him? Does that count as benefiting himself? No. Okay.
More handsome.
Those are personal desires.
I see.
But aren't all wishes a kind of personal desire?
Yes, of course.
Like what?
Well, like, well...
If Lord Ophelius has given this staff to you, he must expect you to do some very important work with it.
Oh yeah, I've been working my staff all day.
Yes, but I still don't know what I should use it for.
Perhaps you should try using it to fulfill the wishes of the people of Crete.
Maybe I can teach you how
Good
to use your
idea.
staff.
For example, when they cannot find water, you could help them by using the staff of Keleukion. It could show them where the best place to dig the wells will be.
We've hit water!
I drink it out of the bucket, not you guys. I get the bucket water around here.
You could also use the staff to help fishermen whenever they're in trouble. It could show them the places where they will have a good catch.
You see? He should use the staff to bring people happiness. That's right. Prince Hermes was especially chosen by God.
It is time to rescue Aphrodite's mother from Lindos. My name is Hermes, and I have come here to rescue you.
You understand that Caipeia will seek revenge.
Mm-hmm.
This rocks!
Launch! See, Hermes? This is what you get for going up against me.
Yeah, Hermes.
Are we evacuated?
Yes, sir. The city should now be empty.
Begin the next phase of the attack!
Get him!
What's going on over there?
Yes, we have got them now! Let loose!
Let loose the bows of war! And the bowels of war.
Retreat! All troops must retreat!
How could we let this fall to such reckless hate?
I have decided to move the capital to Heraklion. It has a large harbor there. We will use trade as a weapon for international negotiations.
Yeah.
Friends from Greece, Asia, and Africa, I would like to thank you for attending my coronation ceremony. I promise as the new king of Crete, I will do my utmost to preserve the prosperity and peace of the Mediterranean world. I request you all to bring your finest goods here to the port of Heraklion. Our highly trained officials will inspect and determine value on your products.
God,
And in
this
return,
movie's fascinating.
You all will be able to receive much-needed foreign goods in a corresponding value.
Here, take a look.
Hey, do you want to buy his shit?
I sincerely hope that you all will join the Hermes Trade Alliance, and together we can enjoy a more efficient trade than ever before.
Hell yeah. I love efficient
Your
trade.
Majesty, Caipeia of Rhodes has made a proposal for peace. He says he wants to join your trade alliance. This time you've won without even a fight.
Money can be exchanged for goods and services. Look at him go, building a nation state. Who'd have thought? Not me.
Look, as long as King Hermes lives, there will be peace.
I do have one concern.
Concern? What is your concern?
They still have not produced an heir. King Hermes and Queen Aphrodite have been married for 7 years now.
Do not worry. The queen is still young and healthy.
But without an heir to the throne, what will happen to the future of this country?
It's true. I haven't had a child yet. Perhaps this marriage was a mistake. Hermes is a man with good standing and talents. He should be able to find a good woman somewhere in Crete. A woman who will be able to bear him a child. If
But
this
it
woman
cannot be
exists,
me.
I want him to see her secretly. I'm all right if it's for the happiness of the people of Crete.
Yo. It's fine if my man cheats on me. I'm only a 4, I know it. He deserves 10s. Look, it's fine if the cult leader cheats everyone. It's for the good of all of Greece.
Who are you?
I am the goddess of love. That golden arrow I just shot you with has the power to bless a couple with a child. If it pierces the heart of the husband, a girl will be born. And if it pierces the heart of the wife, the child will be a boy. Your generosity and willingness to sacrifice your own happiness for the prosperity of Crete is the reason I have appeared to you today. Your wishes have been granted, dear queen. As we speak, you are already pregnant with a son.
I will have a son.
That's right. And you will name him Eros.
Eros?
It means love. And like his
You don't get to
namesake,
decide
he will
what you
grow
name
to
your
be
kids.
full of love.
Fucker.
To peace.
How is Aphrodite doing?
She is exhausted, but doing well. With a little rest, she will be fine.
Hermes.
You are right, my dear Aphrodite. It is a boy.
We will name him Eros. Eros means love, and that is what brought our child into this world.
Hell yeah.
I want him to grow to be a great hero. Someone who's not only strong, but who can bring great happiness and love to everyone. Look, he already makes those around him smile.
He must be the most adorable baby ever. I'm afraid I must agree.
It's you two. We've met before?
My name's Agape. I'm Pan, but we are really...
Oh shit! They're not actually exposition boys. They're exposition gods.
We're really fairies.
Now, I'm gonna be real with you right now. I did not know that there were fairies in this religious cosmology. I didn't know fairies were a thing. So that explains the age thing. I guess so. Not gods, fairies. Oh, okay. Cool. All right. So we have aliens, fairies. It's fine.
We were sent over here by the god Ophelius to help you. But you are going to have to look more deeply within yourself if you were to learn more
We were sent here to help you, and we haven't done a damn thing.
about the spiritual world.
Oh yes, I see.
King Hermes, put on these sandals. That should help.
But these things are so small. I don't see how they will fit me.
Oh, stop worrying about it and just believe you can put them on. Don't think, just do it. Only then can everything start.
All right, I'll put them on.
You humans are always trying to think. Put the left foot on first. You know, you make things so impossible. Don't think so much, just try them on.
Whoa, magic shoes. Whoa.
Well, of course. Now put the right one on.
They are perfect.
Click your heels together once.
Like this?
Oh. It's easy once you get used to it.
Oh.
Now you can go anywhere you want in the other world. We will show you around. Let's go.
Oh boy, we get to explore the spirit world together. Let's go. We going to space, bitches.
Who is that down there? Is that me? But I'm up here, in the sky.
What you see down there is only your physical body. The sandals have helped your spiritual body to slip out.
So this is my spiritual body?
Oh, that's right. Come on, let's go.
Come on, mister. Let's go. We're going to the fucking moon. You're going to the fucking moon with a couple of fairies. That's what you're doing right now. Oh shit, sorry, mister. Guess you super died, huh?
Huh? What happened to me? Where am I?
Maybe it's just the gateway to heaven.
You died. We just wanted to watch you fall, mister.
Those are flower fairies.
Fairies?
That's right. There's a fairy in every flower. Just like a human, every flower has a soul inside.
What?
And it's that fairy that makes that particular...
I'll fucking take it. I'll take it. We got ourselves some goddamn planimals. We did it, everybody. We did it. We finally did it.
flower bloom. Most people think that flowers bloom because the seasons change. But that's not the reason why. Each fairy decides the color and shape of its own flower, and they decide when it blooms.
Science isn't real.
The flower fairies do their best to make this world a beautiful place.
Why does each fish have a golden fin? They look like they're glowing.
That's just their halo. When the fish return to heaven, their halos glow with joy and happiness. The same thing happens with human beings, too.
Huh.
So the more you kill, the more you send to paradise, huh? That's a really important lesson for me to take down back to Earth. Oh, god damn it. That's what I get.
Why does each fish have a golden fin? They look like they're glowing.
That's just their halo. When the fish return to heaven, their halos glow with joy and happiness. The same thing happens with human beings, too.
Huh. I see.
Humans have halos, too, when they are truly happy.
Everything in this world is new to me.
Hermes, you still don't fully understand everything. This is the real world. The world on Earth is just a reflection of this world.
But...
Don't worry, you'll understand everything soon enough.
We're not gonna explain anything, though. It's not like we're the explain of fairies.
Watch out!
No fear!
Ah!
One fear.
What's that?
Nothing has any substance in the spiritual world. You see those mountains
Nothing
over there?
matters.
If you believe you can fly through the mountains, you can.
If you believe that you can just jump off a 50-story building and jump, you can. You just have to believe. You just have to believe.
If you wanted to, you could go right through them. But if you felt like climbing the mountain instead, you could just walk on the ground. See?
It seems that in this world, what you see isn't as important as what you think.
I think you're beginning to understand now, Hermes.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, let's move on. There's still so much more to see.
Ah, it's the most beautiful lake that I've ever seen.
It's beautiful. I've never seen anything like it. Stupid, sexy water.
You know, you can do whatever you like in this lake. You can swim or even walk on the water. Anything is possible.
I know.
See? What did I tell you? Why don't we try diving now?
Huh? You say diving? No!
It's a magical lake. The bottom of this lake is connected to every single ocean on the Earth.
What? Why would the lake connect to every ocean? Wouldn't the lake connect to every lake? Why not why not have an ocean that connects to every ocean? Okay, wait. If flowers have like flower souls inside of them, do sea anemones have sea anemone souls? They're kind of like the flowers of the ocean. This song is the worst. I hate it. There is absolutely no redeeming value to this song, and it's making me actively irritated.
Hey! Agape! Pon!
Where did those two go? That's weird.
A mermaid. Hi, my name is Hermes. And you?
You may call me Delmoni.
Why are you crying?
So,
did you know that there are still mermaids living in your world?
I love that they basically said, hey, you know what? We're gonna make this mermaid fine as fuck. Yeah, in this moment, like, I guess he has to make Greece great again or something.
There are mermaids? Really?
We're really doing that. That wasn't even like a line read in the original script. That was just something he said in the recording booth, and they used it.
It saddens me to think that none of us will be able to live there anymore. Us mermaids live for beauty, and we need certain conditions in order to stay alive. Do you understand?
We need water.
The world needs there to be individuals who love the sea and dedicate their souls to creating and maintaining beauty, yet the conditions on Earth have gotten worse and worse.
Sad day.
Tell me, is Queen Aphrodite well?
How is it that you know her?
Aphrodite is the goddess of beauty. All mermaids respect her. When you return to Earth, please tell Queen Aphrodite and the people of your world about our plight.
I will. I promise to tell them about the mind of loving beauty, as well as the story behind your tears. What's going on? What's happening now? Where have the two of you been?
King Hermes, we have to go now. It's King Minos. He's on a rampage.
What? King Minos?
Not King Minos.
Wait. But King Minos is supposed to be dead.
He is. That's why he is here. He's in hell.
In hell?
He has become a powerful devil, and he is tormenting the people here once again. King Hermes, you must prepare for battle.
But how?
Just visualize yourself armed.
Just visualize yourself with a gun. What's a gun? Never mind. Just imagine yourself with a big dick.
What are they?
Those are the people who caused others harm or pain during their lifetime. And now they have fallen to hell. Oh,
hell.
If they were men before, they are now shut inside trees. Someone's coming! Hide!
As we all know, the crows also all go to hell. They deserve it. They know what they did.
The men are burned in the fires of hell, and the women are boiled alive in pots and eaten.
What?
But the worst thing is that the people in hell never die. So they find themselves reliving this torture over and over again. Every single day for an eternity, these souls are forced to endure the same pain with no relief. The only way they can make it all stop is if they accept their mistakes and remedy their attitudes. Otherwise, they will never escape from hell.
I feel like if all you had to do was confront yourself, you'd be in there for like what, a day tops? You'd either get used to it or you'd be like, yeah, whatever, you've tortured me into whatever position you want me to have. Sure, I'll tell you anything. Okay, I've changed all of my beliefs. Please stop torturing me.
How terrible.
Yeah, you just need a good attitude. A can-do spirit.
Thing is minus?
You see how, remember I said earlier there's like a whole eugenicist, like white supremacist thing going on here? Kind of see a little bit more of what I mean. Like, I don't know. I feel like this is pretty on the nose.
But this is worse than his life on Earth. I didn't think it was possible.
The way one lives out their time on Earth determines what kind of life they have here. If your heart is filled with love, your life here will be filled with happiness too. But if your heart is evil, you will go to hell. King Hermes!
I must finish him off, or else I've saved Crete for nothing.
Kamehameha! Also, if the souls just keep reincarnating, what are you doing fighting him? He's doing the job in hell he's supposed to do. What good does it do to kill him if he just immediately comes back again in hell?
King Minos!
Maybe he's just a very special boy.
I've been waiting a long time for you.
You see, I'm not just...
Oh no!
Oh no, his shoes! They were too fabulous to stay on correctly.
You have come too soon. You are not of this world yet. Have you forgotten that you left your body back on Earth? And you have also left your beautiful wife back there waiting patiently for you to return. Well, I guess you won't have to wait too long to see you again.
I mean, it's not like the Minotaur had the option to be good. He was stuck underground with only people to eat and no one to teach him different.
Yeah, the Minotaur is a really tragic figure, I think, in that story, right? But also, like, I don't really blame this guy for doing what he's doing. I know it just showed him on screen eating a woman, but, like, he's in hell, guys. Like, I don't know. I feel like they're all being tortured, and he's also being tortured. I don't know how evil he can. Like, all of them are in hell together. It's really. I'm not sure what is to be gained by fighting him in this particular venue. He's already doing the thing he's been punished for doing wrong in this movie.
Aphrodite!
You'll see. She'll be here soon. It won't be long.
Okay, but why do they always make the demons hotter than the heroes in these anime?
Down. Down, horny chat. Down.
Don't you dare lay a hand on Aphrodite!
Too late.
Too late, you're gonna have a Minotaur, son!
This time, I will not let you beat me.
King Hermes, use the staff of Calyukion! Hermes!
I call the staff of Calyukion! I call the staff of Calyukion!
Is he gonna Kamehameha that bitch? You're not dealing with the average Hermes anymore. He's gone Super Hermes.
I will not allow evil beings such as yourself to exist on either Earth or in the spirit world!
You talk too much.
But all the other things in hell are totally fine.
Staff of Calyukion? Strike this devil down!
Piss magic, go! Wait, I thought only the women were boiled in the pus and eaten. I just don't understand the cosmology or consistency of this world.
Oh. Even with the staff, I still wasn't able to defeat him. What kind of monster has he become?
What have
I am
I
not
become?
only the ruler of Greece, but of the entire world. I control humans everywhere with the power of darkness.
Dog, like half her lines are just moans into the microphone. It's nuts.
Hermes! Oh, Hermes! Please, God, I beg you, protect Hermes. Lord Ophelus.
Lord Ophelus, be with me!
You are such a bad loser, Hermes.
Hermes, we are one and the same. I am you, and you are me.
That's right. I am one with Lord Ophelus, the god of creation. Which can only mean that no evil spirit will ever defeat me. I understand now. Lord Ophelus! Lord Ophelus! I am you and you are me! I understand now! I am God Ophelus!
It's me! I'm the guy!
What's going on?
His ships assemble! Alright, everybody, kill him. He deserves it. He'll go to super hell.
The end of Minos! Uh-huh.
Hermes.
Hermes, you have just learned a very important lesson. It is a lesson you must always remember. Do not forget that God is never defeated by evil.
Yeah, bitch.
Furthermore, do not forget to believe in the strength and power you have within yourself. For it was that power, and your unyielding faith, that destroyed the evil creature Minos. Always have faith in God. That is what will make you invincible forever.
And remember, your god is Ryuho Okawa. Always has been. Always will be.
I think I'm about to embark upon a brand new life. And now it will rest upon me to teach people.
And the
how
movie's
they
almost
should live
over, right?
And what is truly important in our life.
The movie's almost done, right? I'm so sleepy.
I will give people love. I will give it as freely as the clear wind blows. Once the wind stops blowing, it ceases to exist. Just like when one person stops loving another, love also dies. That is why it's important to love and keep loving. We must continue loving one another if we want to banish unhappiness from this land of Hermes.
Please tell me and Eros more about this wonderful love. I'm sure the people want to know more as well. I feel that this will be the dawn of a new age.
Yes. We are standing at the brink of a new legend. It will be the start of great myth.
And we'll call it
the start of great prosperity.
The Legend of Zelda.
Let us create a history that is worthy of the gods.
Oh, that was the end of the movie. Oh, okay. All right. Guys, we did it. We managed to defeat the film. I believe that's how that works, right? We beat it. incredible. We've done it. We've really learned a lot tonight. We learned about Donald Trump. We learned about various Republican failures. And we have learned, of course, about the happiest science there is. That last shot of Japan, though, I cackled. It is quite good. Now you know the animated truth of the universe. Yeah, and that truth is winds of love. I thought they were going to do a thing in the middle here where I thought they were going to smash cut to like 1,000 years in the future to a completely different time period and show like, yes, Hermes and Aphrodite, new lives, but they find each other anyway. I thought that's where that was going to go, and instead it went into, hey, mister, let's go explore this heavenly realm together. Uh-oh, there's the super devil. Let's kill it. And then, like, that's the end of the movie. That was crazy. It had nothing to do with the first half. I learned that genetics is fake and gay. Yeah, yeah, it's true. Flowers don't bloom different colors because of genetics. They bloom different colors because of the plantimals that live inside them. This is known. Oh my god. And Solus, we have seen most of the other happy science films, but there are, I think, three-ish, four-ish that we haven't seen. So we've been on this route for a while, this wild, whimsical journey with sinister undertones and overtones to it, and we're gonna keep following this path, and hopefully, I don't know, have a few laughs along the way. Man, my makeup looks awful after streaming for 5 hours. It's now 5 o'clock in the morning here. I'm really gonna regret this in a couple hours. I'm running on like just like spit and vinegar. Good night, everyone. I have to go. It's 6 a.m. It's 4:50 a.m. where I am, and so I am gonna go the fuck to sleep. Good night, everyone. I'm gonna raid you guys in over on Twitch. I'm gonna raid you guys into Carbon. It's been a hot minute since we raided into Carbon. Thank you for supporting the show, folks. And I won't be back tomorrow, but I will be back on Monday night. I think I might still be here on Monday night, but regardless, Friday will be the last day in my old apartment. We'll send it off with a bang. See you all on Monday, folks. Good night. Bye.
In a pleasant wooded valley lived a huntsman tall and able. He relied on skill and cunning for the food upon his table. He would walk the forest shadows with his little son in tow, teaching him the archer's art and all that he should know. Keep your eye clear and keen like a falcon on the wing. Keep your heart strong and steady like your hand upon the string. Never bow to a tyrant while your people are laid low, for the highest head may fall to the man who wields a bow. In the valley there was freedom and a man was left to living, but as year gave way to year the ruling men grew less forgiving. On a day as black as death, a governor to rule then came, turning landsmen into slaves, and Gessler was his name. In the center of the village, Gessler set a lofty pillar, and he ordered every subject, be he serf or be he miller, to do homage to the hat that Gessler placed atop the pole, or to forfeit to the crown his life, if not his soul. But the huntsman William Tell came into town the morning after. William heard of Gessler's order and could only roar with laughter. Honest men should hold a rank above a petty autocrat. I would never bow to him, I'll not bow to his hat. Keep your eye clear and keen like a falcon on the wing. Keep your heart strong and steady like your hand upon the string. Never bow to a tyrant while your people are laid low. For the highest head may fall to the man who wields a bow. Gessler's soldiers seized the huntsman and his little son for treason, but the people of the village cried for mercy and for reason. Gessler stays the execution, but a cruel test contrives. Prove to me your skill, and you may ransom back your lives. I have heard it said you have no peer with longbow and with arrow, that your shaft can find the quickest hare and fell the smallest sparrow. On the head of your young son I'll place an apple ripe and red. Split it with one shot, or at my word you both are dead. William Tell went to his son and said, I swear I will not hurt you. Courage will not bow to fear, nor shall this evil conquer virtue. Turn your face towards our home and stand as still as any tree. I will split the apple, we shall soon be home and free. Keep your eye clear and keen like a falcon on the wing. Keep your heart strong and steady like your hand upon the string. Never bow to a tyrant while your people are laid low. For the highest head may fall to the man who wields the bow. Every tongue was still and silent as the archer paced the distance. Gessler's soldiers lined the square and there was no hope of resistance. William knocked a single arrow, put his shoulders back and drew. Then the arrow sang and split the apple clean in two. All at once the crowd erupted into cheers and into chatter, and a second arrow fell from William's quiver with a clatter. Gessler said, why hold two arrows when I bid you shoot but one? That one would have found your heart if I had shot my son. Take the archer now and hang him, Gessler to his men was crying. But before the soldiers moved, the archer and his son were flying. From the shelter of the wood, the hunter loosed a final dart. Gessler died with William's arrow buried in his heart. Keep your eye clear and keen like a falcon on the wing. Keep your heart strong and steady like your hand upon the string. Never bow to a tyrant while your people are laid low. For the highest head may fall to the man who wields a bow. Keep your eye clear and keen like a falcon on the wing. Keep your heart strong and steady like your hand upon the string. Never bow to a tyrant while your people are laid low. For the highest head may fall to the man who wields a bow.